Oh, I'm scared.
Hello, everyone! Thank you so much for coming in. We are live with some more Curse of Strahd. It's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's gonna be fine.
People are so normal right now. People have
Everyone's-
never been more normal.
Everyone's so normal. It's insane how
I
normal
am
we are.
so normal.
You're not normal, man. You are not normal.
So before we get in, let's get some introductions from my players. Detdet, go ahead and introduce yourself. Tell us a little bit about you.
Hey, my name's Detdet. You can find me over at twitch.tv/strugglepunk2. I'm a variety streamer. I play a bunch of stuff, and it feels like I'm playing basically nothing but D&D lately. It's kind of crazy.
It is crazy.
Nothing wrong with that.
The dream.
There's a lot. Anyways, but yeah, currently we're going through a bunch of different stuff. We're doing Umineko, we're doing Kingdom Hearts, we're doing some Silent Hill F. It's really cool. It's really cool. Anyways, I'm playing Ignacio Montserrat. He's a human blood hunter. He's very comparative to his friends. He's very normal.
That's saying a lot, because he is not
Bars
normal.
in hell.
He's not normal.
Yeah, no, that's more a statement about how the bar is in hell right now.
Well, okay, no, that's not fair, because I think Irina is the most normal of this group.
What do you mean the bar is in the middle of the town?
It's also an inn.
I mean, who listen, if you ask me to be like what is a place in a D&D module that you could accurately describe as hell without actually being hell, I'm like, yeah, Barovia. Yeah.
Honestly, hell might be
I would have
better
gone for the
in this-
Shadowfell.
That's where we are!
But yeah, this is in the Shadowfell. Barovia is like a demi-plane in the Shadowfell.
Oh, I
didn't
didn't
know
know. I don't know what demi-plane means, if I'm being real.
It's like a subplane. It's like a subordinate plane. It's like a, you know how like technically a bag of holding is a demi-plane.
But which one's the top plane?
The top plane is
Shadowfell.
the Shadowfell. Yeah, it's subordinate. It's like a subcategory. It's like you know how in this case the Shadowfell is a quadrilateral, whereas Barovia is a square.
Okay, here's a better example. The Shadowfell is a state, and Barovia is basically a city.
And yeah, it's like a county.
That squares are quadrilaterals.
Yeah, exactly. It's part of the Shadowfell. It is Shadowfell.
Did you mean to say cube?
No.
I think he
I
meant
was
what he meant.
saying it's like a sub. I said it like it's a subset.
Hi, I'm Limitless
Like-
Liger. I stream on Twitch at Limitless Liger. I'm a VTuber.
I can't
Nice.
even fault him for that. That was fucking great. That was perfect timing.
Nice to see y'all. I'm playing
he fucking
Beacon.
nailed it.
I'm playing Beacon the robot. Beacon is ready.
Let's see who else is ready. Chuck, tell us about you.
I am playing Thalin Miltic. I am looking for my brother. And I just got a PC, people. Give me
Let's
a couple
go.
weeks. Give me a couple weeks. The only thing I have to get is a little card for the Xbox so I can stream Xbox stuff too. But
Mhm.
and within the next
yeah.
2 weeks, I'm gonna start putting the schedule together.
Listen, if it's as easy as the HDMI video capture card I have, it's super easy.
I
It
hope it
didn't
is.
work that way for me.
I literally just had to plug my HDMI cable into it and then plug it into the computer, and it worked.
Yeah, I could not get mine to stream PS5 games, but
I
yeah.
haven't tried PS5 though. But before we get started tonight, does anyone have any special announcements? Anything they would like to plug?
I'd like.
Oh, go ahead.
Scooby-Doo.
Check out Ricochet right next week. We might do something special.
We already talked about what special thing we're doing.
Did we?
Damn.
Yeah, you
It's
said.
fun.
I think that you were the one that actually leaked it because you were like, by the way, me and Rui are gonna play Omori.
I didn't know if it was we were keeping it secret.
Nah, not after you said it.
Content.
It's better to generate hype than secrecy.
Why did you say it?
I didn't know it was a secret.
It's not. But then you made it a secret.
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah.
That track.
so I'm playing with the volume. Please, chat, let me know how relative volume is. Volume is a mystery. All right.
Wow. It's certainly not that I'm ever too loud. That would be crazy.
It goes from you being too loud to like Liger or Chuck muttering something.
I didn't do nothing.
My favorite is when I don't know if it's gonna happen anymore because of the new setup, but Chuck would regularly like peek his mic and out all the time.
Mm-hmm.
It's really funny.
Yeah, it is. All right. So
the only thing that I want to announce is that we got a West Marches campaign starting up. It's live. It's in the Discord that we use for tabletop streaming. If you're mutuals with any of us, or if you're familiar with any of us, and you'd like to check it out or apply, hey, hit me, Liger, Ray.
Chuck's not a DM.
Yeah, Chuck's not a DM for that, so maybe don't hit up Chuck.
Chuck
Then
will
hit
be
one of us up,
confused.
and we'll get you a link, and we'll get you going with that. It's gonna be great.
It is gonna be great.
Don't hit Ray. Don't hit women. That's bad.
I don't care. You can hit me.
Don't hit men. Well, don't hit men either. Like hitting people in general is kind of bad to do, but kind of especially don't hit women.
We could do this.
Anyways.
Oh, you could do that. Good timing, like
we could hit her with the nair.
Yeah,
I guess nair is technically.
Don't you guys just want to slap my big bald head right now?
Oh God, you're right.
No, that's not that.
All right.
I like your cut, G.
Thanks. I work on my cut quite often.
Incredible.
All right, you guys ready to start some D&D?
Maybe.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. So, last time on Curse of Strahd. Outside the walls of Vallaki, our adventurers are on the path of Arabella, a missing Vishtana girl who was last seen to the north. Thalin transforms into a wolf and tracks the girl to Lake Zarovic, where a man sits out in a single rowboat. As the group approaches, the man throws a sack into the water, with only Thalin catching a girl crying out for help within. Ignacio and Irina manage to intercept the girl, while Thalin holds the man captive, and the only excuse he can muster is that he was trying to make a sacrifice to the Three Fanes, a trio of goddesses who embodied the valley long before Strahd conquered it. The group manages to apprehend the man and turn him over to the Vatani, receiving a handsome reward in the process. While questioning the chief of the Vistani, Aragal, Ignacio asks if he may know anything about elves that were once native to the valley. To their shock, not only does Aragal serve as a good lead, but the hovels the elves used to call home were just downhill from the Vistani encampment. Danica, the barkeep of Vallaki, had relayed a story of the women of the Dusk Elves being murdered by Strahd's right-hand man, Rahadin, several centuries ago. And according to Aragal, most, if not all, of the remaining Dusk Elves have passed away in a famine decades ago. Though he knew of one Dusk Elf, he hasn't returned home to his home in quite a while, and Aragal doubts he's still alive. Our adventurers manage to gain access to the largest of the hovel, but finds no one inside. However, they do manage to find two diaries. The first, left in plain sight, recounts the days leading up to Tarsak 23rd, 351 Barovian calendar, when Strahd became a vampire. In this journal, a specific passage mentions the writer's father passing, and a betrayal he can never forgive from Petrina, who Ignacio recognizes as the first bride of Strahd. The second diary is much more cryptic, referencing dark dreams, wards that need to be enforced, and ensuring Garridan's work isn't for naught. So, we begin our session with you guys still in this little hovel. What are you guys currently doing?
Okay.
How long have we been in there?
Not long, like maybe 10 minutes max.
It's been like no more than 20. I would say no more than 30 minutes, certainly.
Yeah.
Let's see. So we've got the diary, we've got everything else. We kind of know that this guy is not around here right now.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, do we have what was the most recent entry in that in any of the diaries that we found, or any of the journals that we found?
So
It was the diary that I found that was
there's two.
Yeah. But what was how long ago was the most recent one? The most recent
one, and the one that you're reading, specifically mentions 351 Barovian calendar. And the one that Beacon has is not dated.
But it seems
351
much younger.
Absolutely.
300. I turned to Arena. Arena, where I come, we have a different calendar where I come from. What year is it here? What is the year? How do you keep track of the calendar here?
944. But from talking to you guys and talking to the party before, I'm pretty sure the months are the same.
That makes sure. Why not?
Side note:
kind
it
of,
makes
like,
it easier for the DM. Please let me have this.
No. That's perfectly fine.
It is lovely weather for
Ignacio.
Smarch.
Ignacio kind of just like tosses, like not quite tosses, but like you know how like he would take a folder and just kind of plop it on a table or something like that. He does whatever the equivalent is with that journal, with a journal that he's looking over onto the table, and he's like, "Well, this is not helpful for finding where the man currently is, but I do think that he is." If he is a full elf, then there is a chance that he is still alive. And let's say we didn't get we got a couple locations out of here, but like anything that like where he would be out of like what we've gotten.
So I'm
Sorry, I was slightly distracted.
It's okay. It's okay. So I want you guys to roll me, if you wanted to, an investigation check. And we're going to be specifically rolling it on the diary that Beacon has to see if you're able to find something.
Okay.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
I can't tell what this.
Yeah.
I can't tell what the fuck this Waluigi bullshit that you're doing is. I'm uncomfortable though. I don't know what the fuck that was supposed to do. I'm scared a little bit.
You should be.
So it's a 5.
Uh-huh.
I got an 18.
An 18. Chuck, are you also rolling?
I did. It was 19 on the dice for a 23 or
Okay.
a 21.
Let's fucking go, baby.
So you guys.
What you got?
So you guys are scanning over this. I think that Beacon is probably like a little bit distracted. I'm going to say he might be a little bit distracted by the fact that the person who wrote the diary would almost certainly know of the Kogan Valley and referenced it as such. Meanwhile, you guys are looking through this diary and you manage to, like, as you're skimming through, you find a lot of mentions of going south and having to dress for the weather.
So they said the mountains.
And I will say they also.
South?
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. I'm just like trying to look for a map and cross-referencing stuff. You said.
Oh, here, hold on. I'm gonna put you guys on the map so you can look. Yes, it's
This entire place is like 15 miles across. Is the weather going to change that much going south?
If you're going up a mountain,
like,
yes.
Cold.
Oh.
Okay, so down over near Mount Gacus.
That would make sense because, like Liger said, it's going to be hard for this place to like have that different of climates unless you're going up into the mountains specifically.
All right. So it seems as though we might be able to find our elves somewhere in the mountains to the south. Although there's like a pause. I do not relish the thought of trekking through an entire mountain range trying to track down a single elf. Perhaps we follow this one up when we get a little more information?
It should not be that difficult.
I
turn and look. Like I look at Beacon. Some of us have a lifespan that measures in a mere 100 years, my friend.
It is not even 100 years for me.
I do not have the years to invest that much time in something along these lines.
Irina is going to point to the map and she says, "Well, look, are you following the road? That would make it a lot easier." And she points down to south where there is a road. She says, "If it's going through the mountains, it's surely nothing that isn't on the road would be any kind of traversable terrain."
Perhaps we will meet Laura.
To be certain, but my apologies. I just feel as though if the man has been gone for as long as it seems like he has been, then I perhaps it seems odd to me that he would not have returned if he was merely following the road, no matter how treacherous it may be. But perhaps. Either way.
Irene is
we
kind of
will
nodding.
surely discover.
She looks very
We
pensive.
will surely discover. We will surely discover it one way or another.
Yes, it is
Either-
in the cards after all.
Well, fair enough. That or just we run out of other leads to follow up on.
I don't see that happening anytime soon. We have so many leads to follow up on.
Like Ignacio kind of like flips through a journal that he's been keeping, and it's like, yes, our it seems as though our to-do list has expanded quite considerably in recent days.
We have
In
dealt
recent
with
days.
kidnapped
Literally-
girl number 2.
Literally,
We
less
must
the last
girl number
48
1.
hours, many tasks.
The fact that you guys have only been in Barovia for I think you guys have been here like
72 hours.
Yep.
Less than 72 hours.
Yep.
We're making progress.
Listen, we're what you call go-getters. We have go-getting attitudes, which is why we're chads and we're alphas and we're high net worth individuals.
Ray, cut this one out.
Oh.
Cut this bit out.
I'm keeping it in just for that.
It's just no shame to have what they call high tea, Beacon.
I am a robot.
The only tea I have is tungsten.
That's crazy, Des.
Tungsten, my old rival.
All right. Okay, well, we got that, and we're still waiting up on that. I'm assuming it's about time for our visit with our
We have 3 hours
appointment
before
with-
that.
Do we still have 3 hours? Because we did go and look for Arabella.
Yeah, we did that at like 9.
It was like 9 when you got to the
we looked,
Vistani
we-
encampment.
Yeah. I think the idea of like 3 hours of searching for this girl, coming back, and then investigating this house. I don't know. That seems like.
I mean, T is still at 2.
Fuck
would
it.
be-
We go early. It's a power move.
Should we
It's
go
this is what
rendezvous with
this is what a high tea. This is what we call a high tea power move.
What happened to Ignacio between now and last session?
I don't know. Listen.
He listened
I'm not
to like a
going to lie.
mansplaining podcast.
I'm not going to lie. I felt a little bit silly today. I'm feeling the littlest bit silly.
He's tired of being the straight man.
Oh, yes. So, you come out with an armful of corn, walking out the door with some mysterious fucking plan, and yet me saying hi tea, that's where you're drawing the line?
Jesus Christ, you two shut the fuck up.
Who is that? Who is that
Ignacio.
man that you just said?
You and him.
No, that's not the part.
Oh.
Who is this Jesus, and why is he Christ?
Let us
Anyways,
go rendezvous with Rick Tom.
Yes.
That was good, Detdet. What the fuck?
Let us go rendezvous with Rick Tavel.
All right.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, I don't think we got anything else we got
And
going on.
maybe we can see the monkey again.
The monkey is at the weird toy maker's place. If you want to go talk to the weird toy maker again, that's fine. Just leave me out of it. That man gives me the heebie-jeebies.
Oh, I don't know.
All
Probably
right.
should have looked at the shopping list before now and then. Now that we actually have money.
Yeah. Well, you'll get to the chance to do that at some point.
I mean, yeah, but I spent all my money at the shop.
Yeah, but then you got more money.
I guess if
You got
we're
them all
still
money.
like waiting, Ray okay. This is kind of above the table. Ray, is there anything that you'd like to direct us to, given that we have a little extra time, or can I just like spend a little bit of time setting up like my potion, like my potion for brewing, like to brew a health potion?
Ray the DM says, "Do what you guys want."
I could
Alright.
Knowing
I mean,
smile.
If we have a couple of hours to kill, I could make
on, knowing
a
smile.
couple of. All right, I'm making an investigation check on Ray the DM.
I'm making an insight check on Ray the DM. Give
Okay.
me 1 second here.
Doesn't matter what you roll.
That's a 16. Do I get any sense of what she would like us to do most right now on a 16?
To have a good time.
Well, that's fucking useless. Goddamn. That doesn't tell me shit. Yeah, I think maybe just like I could maybe like turn it into like a teaching moment for like Arena or whatever, and like have us just go back and like I kind of show her the basics of like alchemy and like how relying on your own tools and being able to like make your own like healing potions is like really useful, especially when you're kind of cut off from supplies.
Oh, that does sound interesting. I'd love to do that.
Absolutely. Gentlemen, I do not. If you would like to go meet up with Octavio or do something, I will meet you guys at the. I will meet you at the Watcher Estate once the appointed time has arrived.
I will be sure to remember where that is.
So as you guys,
Is this on the map? We've marked it.
as you guys are making your way back, you're kind of discussing all of your different options. I want all of you guys to make me a perception check.
Love that,
bitch.
Ray. You're so.
I see.
You're
I just want everyone to have a good time. I just want everyone to have fun. Fuck you. I know this. I know this game.
This dice is going in jail. This dice is going in jail. It's
what is a 22? What do my eagle eyes see with a 22?
Liger?
What do mine see with the 21?
It's a 5.
A 5.
He sees my dice today.
Your apertures are still like a little fucked up.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're waterlogged. Everything's waterlogged still.
That's true. You had a fish in you.
It turns out like you're actually seeing like you're like, why is everything so tinted and dim? And it's just like you have like a little piece of seaweed covering some of your apertures.
Mm-hmm. So it's less that you guys see something with your eagle eyes and more that you hear something with your eagle ears. You hear a very muffled moaning.
I don't think they I don't think they hear I don't think eagles hear that well.
Now, does this sound distressed?
Absolutely, yes.
Oh, okay.
Like okay, so this is definitely like a problem and not somebody having the opposite of a problem.
That is correct.
Two people coming together.
Okay, so like I didn't hear this, right?
No.
No.
Not with a 5.
Where exactly are we in town? Like, where is this coming
You guys
from?
are not in town yet. You guys are on your way back.
So like, where are we? Are we moving through the Vistani encampment, or is this just in the woods somewhere?
You guys are in the woods currently.
Wow.
Well, then I
like the map of the town. There doesn't seem to be on woods between the.
Well,
between the encampment and the town.
Shut up. Don't worry about it.
Yes,
DM,
there
DM,
is.
DM
Look. Hold on.
If the DM says there is, there is.
Look, it's right here. You got to go through it to get to the road.
All right. Anyway, I'm gonna hold up a hand. I'm gonna hold up a hand to stop the party, and I'm going to like kind of put a finger to my lips, and I'm going to like pull my whip and hand crossbow just in case.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna kind of like motion them to follow us, and I'm hoping that they take all this to mean like, please be quiet as we move towards the sound.
So you're even with that high roll, you're very confused because you don't understand where this could be coming from. It doesn't sound like it's coming from a direction around you. I want all of you guys again to make perception checks, but this time at advantage.
Okay. Can I roll an Arcana check too to see if there's anything that I can glean about this, or like an intelligence check if my
you know what?
If Hunter's Bane applies.
You know what? Go ahead and roll me a survival check.
That's not what I asked, but also that's terrifying.
You said an investigation?
Investigation,
15?
yes. 15?
I got a 12.
15 survival.
Mm-hmm. Let me check Irina real quick and see what she got.
If that was a perception check, it would have been it would have been a 17.
Wait,
okay.
Could I have used
glad that was at advantage, or that would have been like a 2.
You know what, Liger? Sure, I'll let you do survival.
Okay, that bumps it up to a 14.
14. Okay. Chuck, I'm gonna say specifically you can't because you guys.
No.
What?
I said good thing for the advantage, or it would have been a 2. It's a 18.
No. I'm saying you can't roll a survival.
Oh, okay.
So Ignacio,
Plus 6.
you and Beacon are able to immediately clock where you've heard the sound before. You remember this sound is specifically the moaning of zombies. And as that comes to, as you come to realize,
Son of a bitch!
as you come to realize this, all the rest of you guys realize where, even Irina notices where this is coming from, as you would see that the earth begins to shift, and you would see.
Oh, fuck.
This is what I get for sticking my nose where it does not belong.
6
Also-
zombies pop out of the ground.
Okay. Do we get a surprise? I'm assuming some of us do, and some of us don't get a surprise round.
So because you guys were aware of this, you're able to pull your weapons out in such a way that you're able to not be
I
surprised.
already had my.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna
I already
say.
had my weapons out.
Ignacio, I will allow you to have 1 surprise round, and I need everyone to roll
shit.
me. I need everyone to roll me some insight. Not insight. What's the word? Initiative.
Initiative?
It's been so long since we've done initiative. I forgot what the word was.
That's fucked up.
Unnatural 20. I love this dice tonight.
Damn, nice.
Nice.
That is
I'm
a
glad
9.
you love your dice. This is it's another 5. What the fuck?
God damn.
Give me 1 second, guys.
You know what? At least I'm not the last one.
I'm gonna put everyone on the turn order, and then I'll be asking.
Okay.
Just because, I remember the 20 because
I'm
that's
already
a
getting
nice even number.
I'm already getting my D4 ready.
Okey-dokey.
I'm very prepared to take 4 damage again.
Irina, shield up.
She pops the shield up. All right, so Thalin got a 20. Ignacio, what did you get?
I got a 9.
9. Okay. Beacon, what did you get?
I didn't roll very good.
This is a 5.
Again?
Yes, again.
You sound so
Well,
distressed.
Thalin, you got a nat 20. What's your dexterity? What's your initiative modifier? Because nat 20 don't really mean
1.12.
1.12. For the
For initiative, yes.
Okay, so that'd be 21.12 for the.
I don't think it necessarily matters, but you're right. I should include it.
Yeah.
Let me go ahead and put everyone's dexterity scores on there just in case.
17.
17 right here. Beacon, what's yours again?
5.
I know.
What were you asking?
Dexterity score.
Oh, yeah, sure, whatever.
Jesus, dude, you don't have to sound like it's fucking like you're
14.
Okay.
14.
14. Can you guys believe that the zombies have a dex score of 6?
I can believe that.
All right, so
They do not seem to be the spryest of motherfuckers.
Ignacio, in the time since
Yeah.
I have been gone, has there been a cure for zombification?
I'm going to stare right at Beacon because I'm still in my surprise round.
yes.
I'm going to stare at Beacon. I'm going to activate the. This is funnier. This is funnier if I use my hand crossbow, but I'm going to do my whip. I'm going to roll to activate my right at the dawn of my whip. That is, I take 3 damage, so that puts me down to 26. And then I'm going to whip the zombie in front of, while staring at Beacon, I'm going to whip the zombie right in front of me in the face.
Go ahead. Is that going to be this one right here?
Yes, the one directly in front of me.
Okay.
That's going to be a 9 on the dice, 15 to hit.
15 to hit.
Mhm.
That hits.
Okay, that's 2d4 plus another d4 plus another d4. God, mark right at the dawn. These are undead. So that's going to be Crimson Right. imbued weapons do my hemocraft damage.
Magic, medicine, and technology advances a lot in 500 years. Do not act like I am stupid for asking.
I'm going to treat you as though you are stupid for asking. This man's. I can see straight through this man. I can see his spine. Even if we were to cure him, he would die immediately.
How long has he been dead?
I'm. You see, like a vein pulse in Ignacio's temple.
That is not good. You don't make him pop vein. It gets bad.
Okay, so that's 2d4 plus 1d4 plus 1d4. So that's 4d4 damage. 2 of it slashing, 2 of it radiant.
Okay.
While this rank is active, and 20, and I also have resistance to necrotic damage right now.
Okay.
I'm just gonna roll 2 sets of 4.
Now, does your radiant damage specify that it does more damage against undead or not?
It does. I do an extra d4. I do an extra hemocraft die of damage against undead.
Okay, so give me the total.
It's even independent of any kind of vulnerabilities to radiant damage.
Yeah, because the zombies don't have one, from what I could see.
Yeah, so that's 6 slashing damage, or 6 plus 5. So that's 11 slashing damage, and then let me roll radiant here real quick. Plus 5 radiant damage, so 16 damage.
All right. All right. Are you doing anything else with your turn?
I've just gotta. Well, I use my bonus action. No. I think I'm good.
Okay. So, Balin, you are up. The zombies are on deck.
I'm going to cast Shillelagh. I have my spear out, by the way. I haven't cast Shillelagh on my spear.
Uh-huh. Tell us what it looks like when you cast Shillelagh.
Like green. So
it's green.
He lifts his he kind of like lifts his spear off the ground. There's like green vines start to like grow up the side of it and then like sink into it. Now it's got a green hue to it.
Uh-huh. All right.
I can still attack, right? Or
yeah,
no?
Absolutely.
Yeah, that's a bonus action.
This one.
Okay.
All right, so I get to use my spell.
You use your spellcasting modifier. Yeah. I think the damage dice remains the same.
17.
17 hits.
Okay, that would be a D8 because of it. Or wait, 4, 5, 5 damage.
5 damage. Okay.
And I'm gonna hold where I'm at.
Okie dokie. Hold the line.
I even say that. Thank you. Hold the line!
All right. So that's your turn. The zombie is up. Irina is on deck. This one above you, Ignacio, is going to attempt to make a slam attack.
I'm going to impose disadvantage on that.
Okay. That is... Oh, that's a natural 1. Let's crit fish. 1 and a 2!
Yeah!
Wow, incredible.
So,
I'm so glad I used that ability.
I'm assuming what's happening here is like I whipped its fucking jaw off and it's trying to come in and bite me, and it's just like really ineffectively like kind of bonking me with like the top half of its teeth.
Yeah.
Gross.
I'm gonna say that's what it is, and Ignacio, go ahead and roll me like 1 damage die.
What? So like a D4?
Yeah, go ahead and roll me a D4. I'm gonna say that
All right.
because it's like its jaw is no longer
Great.
there. You are able to get like an attack of opportunity that doesn't count against your reaction.
Okay. So should I just roll like a regular whip hit or?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, because that's 2d4.
Whippets.
Whippets.
No! Stop that! You stop that right now! I'm not caught into that. I'm not doing whippets, dog.
Why not? You're being silly today.
You must whip it.
I'm not doing drugs that'll fuck you up.
Oh, I thought whippets were like,
Uh,
what is it? The cream from a can. What's that called? Whipped cream.
yeah,
What?
yeah, that is drugs. That's drugs though.
Oh, okay, I
Like
see.
people
Whippets-
buy
whip-
that and they use it to get
Whippets
high.
is what
They
Oh,
use
I
it
see.
for
Whippets is what they make in prison.
Okay, got it.
Anyways, so that's
I'm
5
serious.
plus 5. That's 10 That's 10 damage. Plus, I guess if it's like a full attack, then I'm also rolling my Hemocraft die
Yeah,
for the
go ahead.
radiant damage.
Go ahead.
Shit. All right.
Natural one, man.
That's
Razzle dazzle.
That's 6 radiant damage. So that is 10, 16 damage again.
Tell me how you kill this thing.
It.
Uh-huh.
It's like just like kind of like putting its jaw on like my arm, and it's just like kind of like smashing its head up and down on it, and I'm looking at this thing, I'm like, this is like the saddest shit I've ever seen. So I have like my whip kind of rolled up in my hand, and I just kind of like smack him with it. And like the Rite of the Dawn activates, and it like the light burns its skin, and its like head just kind of fades to dust before the rest of it falls to the ground.
Uh-huh. And it lands directly where the jaw landed.
Well, at least they're not too bad.
All right. So, this one up here is going to walk up, and he is going.
And as it does, I'm going to use my reaction
Okay.
to do an attack of opportunity on it as it
Uh-huh.
moves into my range.
Wait, how did
Let me
you
go ahead
attack
and
the
roll.
other one when it was the?
It was a
zombie's
natural
turn?
one. I
She
gave.
said the nat 1 basically meant that I could take an attack of opportunity against it without using my reaction. I'm like,
Oh,
okay, I'll
that's
take a free
silly.
hit. I'm gonna go ahead and roll. That's a 14 plus 6. That's 20. That's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20 hits.
These zombies on some silly goose behavior.
They
not
are
gonna
on-
lie.
They really be goosing it real silly.
It's almost like they
real
have an
silly-like.
intelligence of 3.
That
Oh,
is
they're
9.
dumb.
That's 9 slashing damage, and let me go ahead and roll my radiant damage. That is 6 radiant damage, so that's 15 damage.
Okie doke. All right. And this one is going to also attempt to attack you, Ignacio. Oh wait, I should have that. Yeah, I do.
Nothing I can do to help this one.
Nope. That is
Yeah, that's fine.
That's an 8. This one is going.
Doesn't do anything.
Okay.
Wouldn't it be like really fucked up if it did hit though?
Uh-huh. Wouldn't it be? All right.
Turns out I have like some sort of debilitating fever, and I just didn't know about it.
You got it from the lake.
I got
Yeah,
like,
you did.
blood or some shit. I did.
That lake
do
was
that.
probably pretty cold, right?
It was very
Yeah.
cold. I described it as being very
Hey.
cold. All right. Second zombie is going to step up between you and Irina. Well, next to you and Irina, and it's going to make a slam attack on you. That is going to be. Oh, come on. That's a 7. It was almost an 18.
Yeah, only I can hurt me.
Stupid
Only
zombie.
I can hurt me.
So this next one is going to attempt to attack Irina.
This one?
No. Oh. Irina, shield up.
She does have her shield up. Thankfully,
And
a
15 does not hit.
15 does not hit. That is correct. This one, the one that is below Thalin is going to step up, and he is going to attack him.
Don't I get attack of opportunity because he stepped in my range?
No?
No, you don't
I have a feat. I have the whip.
So he
called
has to
Whip
leave my
Master
range.
that allows.
Okay.
That's correct.
Yeah, he has to
Okay.
leave your threatened range. I can make an attack of opportunity if something enters my threatened range.
Yeah, you need like Polar
I need,
Master
to
or
get, I
something.
need to get that.
Well, no. Yeah, it's like Whip Master is
you
like
do?
a variant of Polearm Master.
You do have a spear. You could get Polar Master if
Yeah,
you
you
wanted. I
Work
don't
the-
see why you would though.
That's
Work the pole.
Because you're going to be spending more time in beast form. Actually, why haven't you transformed yet?
It hasn't been his
It's
turn.
shillelagh.
Wait, yeah, that's
it's
right.
coming. I've only attacked once. It's coming.
Okay, so a 5 does
true.
not hit you, right, Thalin?
No.
Okay. This one is going to step up and attack you as well. That is
I
going to.
appreciate that Ray always asks.
Does an 11 hit?
Mhm.
No, ma'am.
Okay. The one that is next to Beacon is going to attack him with a 10. That doesn't hit, does it?
No.
All right, so
Imagine.
one round of combat, and these guys haven't managed to get a scratch on you.
Child's play.
They're on some silly Billy shit. They're out here these guys thought they were gonna be in a music video, and no, they're actually in pitched combat.
Yup.
Irina, these ones will be much easier to pierce than either of us.
You're going to feel. She's gonna feel so bad about this if she misses.
Yeah, you're kind of setting her up for failure, man. All right, it's Irina.
This is jinxed.
This is jinxed. So it's Irina's turn. Ignacio, you are up. We got the eyes and the eyes together.
All right.
All right, so Irina, she's gonna look back to Beacon and say, "What are you thinking? Smite?"
It's not even noon. I don't think so.
We're going back into town. How many fights are we gonna be in?
I kind of like, as she says that, I give I give her like a meaningful look, and then I like my eyes like kind of like dart over as if like pointing out Thalin, and I don't say anything, but
I do.
Precision is better than raw damage in this instance. They are not particularly strong individually. I think a regular attack would be able to take many of them down.
All right, so she is going to pull out her rapier, and she is going to attack with a 15. That is enough. So she is going to do.
Okay, thank God. Oh, thank God.
Yeah, you kind of see her breathe like she's thinking the same thing.
She's overcome the Beacon's jinx. His ruthless sabotage of his student.
Uh-huh.
My encouragement, many would call it.
Many would call.
And others would call it a peak commentator's curse.
Yep. All right, so that is a 3, so it doesn't do too much, but she is able to hit the one that is directly in front of her. That is going to
God, we gotta beef her up.
Good job, Irina.
Thanks.
Sorry. Good job on Irina.
She is also going to go ahead and... You know what? No, she's not going to cast Shield of Faith. That's going to be the end of her turn for now. Ignacio, you are up. Beacon on deck. I can't believe Ignacio's managed to kill one before he's even taken his real turn.
Yeah, and I'm about to kill another one because I'm gonna look at the guy that I hit as he came over here, and I'm gonna fucking smack him with my whip.
Go ahead, smack him with your whip.
That's a 15. That's a +6 to hit. That's gonna be 21. I'm just gonna go ahead and roll my damage dice because yeah, obviously.
Me laughing in 8 AC. You were talking about you having a debilitating illness if you had 8 AC. Meanwhile, I'm looking at these zombies.
Well, yeah, they're dead.
Right, you really shouldn't be telling us this stuff.
I don't know. It's not gonna affect your.
Yeah. Like fucking 8 AC is like, yeah, okay, for sure, death.
But my immersion.
So that's gonna be 10 slashing damage. Let me roll for radiant.
Uh-huh.
And that's going to be 7 radiant, 17 damage.
Tell me how you kill this one.
I'm going to whip it. I'm going to whip its knee to cause and cutting like a hamstring as it like goes down, and then I'm going to wheel around, like kind of like do like a little bit of a pirouette as I swing the whip back around, and I like crack it as it like as the stone goes through its head.
Mm-hmm, gotcha. So is that your turn?
I mean, I don't really have anything else I can do with my bonus action. I could like stop them from moving, but I don't think that's gonna like affect us too bad. So yeah, I'm done.
All right. So that is Ignacio's turn. Beacon, you are up. Thalin on deck.
Beacon is going to look at the one in front of him and hit it very hard.
Go ahead and hit it very hard.
You must whip it.
Okay.
Whip it good.
22.
22 hits.
Nice.
Okay. All right.
If you can Naruto believe it.
If you can Naruto believe it is one of those sentences that like I think it's designed to piss people off.
Yes, that's
think
correct.
I'm upset now.
He's big mad.
Okay, that's gonna be 8
I wanna
slashing
hit these-
damage.
Okay.
I want to hit these zombies even harder because it's genuinely the only way I can have like any sort of like method of inflicting harm upon you at this moment.
Yeah.
Good.
It's this one directly in front of me. I did 8 slashing damage.
I got it.
Beacon like whirs up his saw blade and just goes in for a straight haymaker.
All right, you get some haymaking in. I'm sorry.
He's making that hay.
I'm just over here giggling about Detdet. Is there anything else you're doing during your turn?
Well, let me see. Bonus actions. I have bonus actions.
Can you use any of those bonus actions?
None that are really applicable to this fight.
Uh-huh.
Like honestly, these zombies, I don't want to use resources on them. They don't seem worth it.
That's fair. Thalin, you are up. The zombies are
just
on deck.
so. Well, don't worry, man. Everything's going according to Death Note plan.
According to Death Note Keikaku.
Death Note Keikaku. No. Everything's going according to Keikaku. The translator's note. Keikaku means Death Note plan.
Thalin, what are you doing?
Thalin looks around. He's just like, he takes his spear, he stabs it in the ground. He starts breathing as heavy as he can, and then he's gonna shape into a bear.
Okay, go ahead and bear shape me.
What was the point of shillelagh?
I think we need the bear right now. we're gonna do that.
All right.
I don't think I can attack.
No, you can.
Is that a bonus action or an action?
Specifically for Circle of the Moon, Wild Shape is bonus action.
Ooh, nice.
Okay, so I get 2 attacks.
Get his ass.
Get him.
I'm trying to make the sheet fucking load.
Now, are you going... You've got 3 around you. Are you attacking the one that is left of Beacon, left of you, or down of you?
Right here.
Okay.
Left.
Right in front of me.
You got a pizza with left beacon.
None pizza with left Beacon.
Pizza with left beacon.
Can someone make that and just replace all the ground beef with pictures of Beacon's head?
Okay, here we go.
It's just like little bits of scrap. It's just like little bits of scrap metal.
Yeah.
They put his ass in the meat. They put his ass in the grinder.
That's 15.
15 hits.
All right, and make 1 bite attack. We do that first.
You're gonna bite a zombie?
I'm gonna bite his ass.
Oh, don't do that. Well, do it if you want.
Not his literal butt. Oh,
I mean-
7, 8.
Are any of these zombies particularly attractive?
Go ahead and roll me a d20.
What?
That's
no.
That's a 10.
They're rotting. They're made of rotten
That's
meat
not what
and
he
there's
asked.
bones and
That's a 10.
Okay.
10 damage.
10 damage. All right.
This guy out here telling me
Now I'm
my
gonna
hear me
claw
outs
that.
are too tame.
you're right. Corpses are not the answer to this.
Why can't
13.
they? 13 hits. I gotta
5
say,
damage.
5 damage. Shout out to Chuck for putting up with our Tumblr kid nonsense.
I don't even
It really
use
is.
Tumblr. I never really did.
That doesn't make you less of a Tumblr kid. All right, Thalin.
Listen, you're spiritually. You know how like some people are like some things are like spiritually Israeli. You're like spiritually Tumblr.
Why do you keep going back to spiritually Israeli?
What does that mean? I've never heard that.
What do you, oh, that's the
We've
first
literally
thing. That
We've literally talked
I
about it here
mentioned-
before.
what do you? Have we? I don't actually remember.
I
that
don't
at
remember
all.
that either.
Spiritually Israeli. Spiritually Israeli is just like it's derivative. It's a poor quality copy of something. I'm not going to get into the politics of
All
it.
right, all
Anyways,
right.
Please continue.
Anyway, Thalin, you got anything else?
Yeah. When he goes to bite him, obviously just a piece rips off and he just makes him mad, and that's when he just overhand slashes it.
Uh-huh,
Just
I gotcha.
roars.
What does your bear form look like? Does it look any different than a normal bear?
He would have like my color eyes and that kind of stuff.
Wow.
But maybe I don't know.
Do you have
Just
the little
regular
moon?
bear. Oh, absolutely. Every bear shape has it, or every wild shape has it across their forehead.
Bear shape.
Man, there's the urge to make your wild shape look cool, but there's also the secondary urge to make it look normal so you can use it for stealth later.
Yeah. All right. Thalin, you are done.
That's my turn.
The zombie is up. Irina is on deck. So this zombie right here that is left Beacon is going to attack you, Beacon. I doubt it's gonna hit. A 9, does that hit?
Oh no!
Oh no, all my armor fell off. Oh no!
Oh no, I'm naked underneath. Oh no.
Not in front of this particularly attractive zombie.
You never rolled me a d20, so we don't know if these zombies are attractive.
All right, here we go.
Okay.
What kind of check is this? There's just like a D20 check.
Yeah, it's just a d20 check.
It's a 12.
A 12? All right.
I got to turn on my make me look good light. Apologies to everyone
It's
who
got
was
a good
looking at me in not
personality.
good light.
It doesn't even have that. You kind of get the idea that this guy is really into isekai. Like, the bad isekai specifically. The wish fulfillment for, like, horny men isekai.
Space Jam.
Oh.
Yes!
What?
The,
Space
What?
Jam is
It's an
Space Jam
isekai.
is an isekai.
It's an isekai! Alright. This one that is below you is going to attack Thalin. Thalin, that
What's
is...
more wish fulfillment than hanging out with Michael Jordan?
Does a 14 hit you, Thalin?
Yeah.
Okay, finally!
But Michael Jordan is the one getting isekai.
Maybe
Oh,
I
wait.
should have stayed in my other form.
Oh wait, impose disadvantage on that.
Okay.
I wasn't paying attention. I was thinking about Space Jam.
Well, it's still a 14.
Well, shit.
There should be a rule that it can't be the same damn number.
Oh, so who's taking the damage?
That is Thalin.
Don't worry, it's not his real damage. It's his bear damage.
That is going to be 3 damage. 3 bear damage.
Yeah, I was about to say take 3 bear damage.
Oh, shoot. Okay. All right, so the one that is below Thalin is going to attack Thalin. That's a 5. The one that is to the right of Irina is going to attack Irina. That's a 6. The one that is to the immediate right of Irina is going to attack Ignacio.
Wow.
That's a 16.
And what? Well, you know how I was like, only I can hurt me. Only I and the zombie can hurt me.
The zombie, it turns out, is actually you.
At least you didn't get nat 20'd by a fucking ghoul
That's
at level
true.
1.
That's gonna be 4 bludgeoning damage.
I'm gonna be
Ow.
right back.
Okie dokie.
All right,
I'm
down to 22.
All right, that is. I'm gonna keep track of this because I like to know. Thalin, what is your HP right now?
31 in my bear form.
Out of
31 out of 34.
Okay, that's what I needed. I'm just trying to keep track of this because it makes it easier for me.
No,
All right.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right,
You're
so
sitting here looking at
you
this
want me
man
to
with
start-
multiple health. I'm looking at
If
this
you want me
man
to
with
start
multiple
rolling-
health bars, and I'm like, I have to
Yeah.
hurt myself to do good damage.
Yep. All right, so Irina is up. She is going to make her, an attack that actually has the same amount as the zombies. Let's see if Beacon's curse happens. Yeah. Oh no, she got an 8. Defender wins.
Well, wait.
What?
Oh no, unmodified.
Uh-uh.
Modified 8?
Yeah, it's a modified 8.
I thought what happened to beats it beats it.
I thought.
Yeah.
I'm almost certain we've done defender wins like every time.
I swear to
No.
God, I swear to God, I've heard you say meets it beats it.
I don't recall. I wish Liger was here. He would know.
Liger would know.
I could have sworn that I said defender win.
I definitely think that you've said meets it beats it before. I just think they remember
Balin?
being like, that is a.
I'm back. What happened?
Liger.
You have said that.
Liger,
You have
is it-
said that. I'm sorry. You have said it.
Ray has absolutely been using meets it beats it for checks, right?
Or have I
For-
been
for
using
armor
defender
class and
wins?
stuff like that.
It was for checks.
And attacks.
For checks and attacks, it's always defender wins.
Thank you.
Okay, yes, but we know how that standard works. But like in the bonds, right? Like
No,
has
yeah,
she
she's been doing defenders win the whole time. I remember being
Okay, gotcha.
I remember being
never
salty
mind.
about that.
Thank you.
Okay, never mind.
I can't believe
I don't believe it.
Liger.
I don't believe it.
I can't believe Liger being a rules lawyer actually worked out for me.
Well, I mean, it's against the normal rules as written rules, but it's your homebrew.
Yeah.
So but it's been consistent this entire time. Defender wins.
Okay.
Okay, well, Irina
which
did
is why I haven't been able to grapple Thalin when I needed to.
All right, Ignacio, you are up. Beacon, you are on deck.
Okay. Well, I am going to go ahead and I'm going to take a real long look at this zombie that fucking smacked me in the head,
Uh-huh.
and I'm gonna kill him.
Okay, I'm gonna kill him.
I'm certainly going to kill him because that's a 6. I have a +6 to hit. I would have to roll a 2 or below. The chances of me not hitting this fucking thing are crazy.
Uh-huh.
And so I'm gonna go ahead and roll damage.
Go ahead and roll damage.
Go ahead and roll my damage. That's 10 slashing damage, and then let me roll radiant. And that's going to be 2 radiant damage.
For a total of 14?
So for a total of 12 damage.
Okay. All right. Not quite dead. It's not looking great, but also it didn't look great when it came out of the ground.
I mean, that's fair. Like I said, zombies never look great.
Yep.
And I look really hard at Beacon.
And Beacon is looking very hard at zombies. Ignacio,
I don't need to know how what he's like when he's looking at zombies.
yeah. Okay, you got anything else?
No, I'm good.
All right. Beacon, you are up. Thalin on deck.
It's a 19 to hit.
19, that does hit.
All right, I'm gonna hit this guy very, very hard.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, that's 13 damage. 13 slashing damage.
Okay, to the one right in front of you?
Yep.
What kind of damage is that?
Slashing.
Oh yeah, you did say that. I'm sorry. I heard it, but I didn't comprehend it, as I often do.
I know.
That was rude.
How much damage again? How much damage?
13.
13? Okay. Surely it's not going to do this. Hold on 1 second. 15.
Oh.
Okay, so... Oh, not enough. So this zombie, tell me how you kill it.
I bore up my buzzsaw, and I go for an uppercut that cleaves its face in twain.
Uh-huh. All right. This zombie falls backwards with a now face that is cut in twain. Are you doing anything else?
It's looking twain. It's looking real twain faced.
Yeah,
it's really
it is.
popular look among zombies this season.
It really is.
I'm gonna take a little stroll out behind this guy so that Thalin can have flanking.
All right.
Hell yeah.
And then I'll end my turn.
All right. So Beacon, Thalin, you are up. Zombie on deck.
All right. He's gonna bite first.
Okay, go ahead and bite. And you got advantage.
Uh, 15.
15 hits.
That's 9 damage on the bite.
9, okay.
And 14 to hit on the claws.
That hits.
6 plus 4. Oh, that's nice. 8 damage off the 2d6.
Okay. Okie doke. Anything else with your turn?
Okie doke, dude.
Okie
No,
doke,
he's
dude.
gonna stay. Well, no, he's gonna shift to right there.
Okay. All right. So, The zombies are up. Irina is on deck. Hold on 1 second. I clicked on the wrong tab. First one that is sandwiched between Thalin and Beacon is going to attack Thalin.
Wait, why did you move there, Thalin?
Hey, Thalin.
Why? Just to shift away?
But you were flanking.
Yeah, but
Oh shit! Never mind.
It was the whole point.
I'm not moving. I'm not moving.
Okay.
Every time I express a plan out loud or a strategy, it's always literally the opposite of what Thalin does next.
I don't think it's a Chuck thing. I think it's just a Thalin thing.
I'm not used to flanking.
That's fair. Chuck,
True.
Chuck,
It's not rules as written.
Chuck, is there, does a dirty 20 hit you?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, that's going to be 3 damage.
Okay.
All right, the one below is going to attack you as well. That is a 9. I keep
No,
getting...
it isn't.
Why is it not?
It's not gonna
Because
hit.
Oh,
my AC's 11.
I keep getting cocked on like on the web browser. It's very strange.
Gotta honor it.
I am 100%. The one that is to the lower right of Irina is going to attack her. That is a 13, which is not enough. The one that is to the lower right of Ignacio is going to attack him. That's a 15.
Defender wins.
Defender wins. Aren't you glad for that rule now?
I'm
No.
super glad for Defender wins because I have an AC of 20.
Yeah, that you are.
That just genuinely, like, listen, the higher your AC is, it just makes AC even better than it already is, which is, like, already crazy good.
Right. All right. Irina is up. Ignacio, you are on deck. Irina is going to attack the one that is to her immediate right.
Right,
A 16.
That is the one that I hit earlier, by the way.
Yes, that's correct.
Okay.
That is going to be... Ooh, 8 whole damage. All right. And that is her turn. She doesn't have any bonus action she would like to take. Ignacio, you're up. Beacon on deck.
Yeah, okay. I'm going to... Man, I really wish there was, like, something that I could do to do, like, really small damage to that one thing, because, boy.
Oh, it's so hard being you.
You know what? I'm really glad. Thank you for recognizing that. I every day it's so hard being me, and it's nice that someone's finally recognizing
Being
that.
Detdet is
appreciate it.
suffering.
Why
It
is
really
there a
is.
Wikipedia entry for none pizza left beef?
Because
it's
it's
so
like
funny.
a culturally, because it's
But at
anything
least
big
you have-
enough gets a Wikipedia page. Let me go ahead.
But
I'm
at
gonna
least you
roll an
have faith.
attack.
Could I just time out
I'm
real
gonna
quick?
roll.
I need you guys to know that Detdet, me and Barry have talked about the Locked Tomb series with you before, like the Warhammers meets
okay.
Homestuck.
Yeah.
There is a god in that, and he literally makes a reference to none pizza left beef. I thought I was gonna lose
This
my
sucks.
mind.
This fucking sucks, dude. I actually maybe I hate the lock tomb actually.
That's fair. You can go ahead.
I'm gonna go ahead and roll damage because I got a 12 on the dice to attack that one that's like almost dead. Like,
Yeah,
I don't want to. This is a waste of damage. I've got minimum 9 damage on this thing.
Tell me how you kill it. Well, yeah, it's radiant. Tell me how you kill it.
2 of that minimum
4?
is radiant. No, 2. Minimum. It's minimum 7 slashing damage, minimum 2 radiant damage.
Yeah, no,
So-
you're fine. Go ahead.
All right. Anyway, so Arena, like, as Arena goes in to like stab it and like as she pierces its heart, I kind of like take advantage of like the weird position it's in to like kind of like wrap my whip around like the tip of her rapier.
Mhm.
And like kind of channel like my right of the my right of the dawn through the rapier, like sending the glow right through her blade and through the creature's heart, and
Mhm.
it kind of like evaporates into a burst of like ash.
Nice.
Excellent follow up.
Thanks. I don't know terms enough to tell you what you did good, but good.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
You got anything else?
And then that'll be my turn.
Okay.
Now that'll be my turn.
All right, Beacon, you're up. Thalin on deck.
I'll give you one good idea of what Beacon's gonna try to do.
Stabby, stabby.
He's gonna try to hit someone very hard.
Do it.
And
you
it's
got
gonna be
advantage.
19.
With advantage?
Oh, with advantage, we
'Cause you're
got
flanking.
19 still.
All right, give me some damage.
All right, it's gonna be 8 slashing damage.
Okie dokie. Good to know. You got anything else for your big plans of stabby, stabby?
No, I don't think so.
Okay. Thalin,
Well, I mean, this
What?
guy could be like dead. Maybe
he is
no.
dead. He is dead.
Oh, shut up. He's undead, dude. Know the
Mhm.
difference. Educate yourself. I think I'm done.
All right. Thalin, you are up. The zombies are on deck.
Also, my
I'm gonna try to bite
token
him.
here has the wrong health stat.
Oh, is it not 23?
No, it's 33 now.
Oh, dang. Oh, hold on. Let me fix that.
I got it.
Well, I can fix it on my end also. All right, what you doing, Thalin?
13 to bite.
13 to bite?
Wonder-
Yep.
The one in front of me.
Yep.
Roll the damage on that first. 5 damage on the bite.
Okay. What's your second
This
attack?
is 11.
11 hits.
Oh, damn. 14.
14? Yep.
And that's it.
How much damage?
14 damage. off
14
the
damage? No. Dang, that's
Because
a lot.
it's 2d6 plus 4, so yeah.
Nice. Okay, was that the first damage or that was the second damage, right?
That's the second damage, yes.
Okay, I thought so. I just wanted to make sure. Give me 1 second.
It was 5 damage on the first attack.
I don't think it's gonna make it. Yep, tell me how you kill it.
He goes for the jugular, rips it out, realizes that doesn't matter, and just swings his paw through his freaking head, crumbling him to the ground.
Mm-hmm. All right. You got anything else?
No, he's gonna stay right there.
All right. So the zombie is up. Irina is on deck. The zombie is going to, if you can believe it, make another attack. Hold on 1 second.
They know they can't win, right?
I don't think they think. Does a
They're
7?
dumb.
Does a 7 hit you, Thalin?
No.
Okay. Second one's going to hit Irina. What is her AC? I think that's not enough because it got a 17. Yeah, her armor class is 18. Nice. All right. So that is their turn. Irina is
You're
up.
welcome.
Ignacio, you are on deck. She is going to attack the one
Ignacio.
to the right of her. She got an 11. That's going to be 6 damage.
Actually, the one to the direct south of Thalin, did it move over when
No.
it made its attack against him?
No. Sorry, man. It's been there the
I'm
whole
just
time.
I'm just trying to make use of my whip master.
That's
I
gonna
know.
really cool, but because there's so little movement in these combats.
See, Dettet trying to, like, just asking about his Whipmaster thing, that's gonna be on the bingo board.
All right. Irina is done. Ignacio, you're up. Beacon on deck. Well, you can't tell us
All
what's
right,
on the
well-
bingo board because now we're going to influence the bingo board.
No,
Yeah,
it's just
alright,
an
we're
example.
Gonna go ahead and whip the one directly to the south, like the one that's within range of Arena, I guess.
Okay.
or the one that's exclusively within range of Arena.
Yeah, I guess they both
As
are.
long as hey, I didn't roll a 2. I guess I hit.
Okay. Go ahead and tell me how much damage.
Yep. Go ahead and re-roll the slashing. 5 slashing. God damn, I'm getting a lot of 4s and 1s. Let me go ahead and roll the radiant. So 10 slashing. 6 radiant, 16 damage.
16 damage. Okay.
Pass turn.
All right. Beacon, you are up. Thalin on deck.
Man, I gotta upgrade my axe. Give it like a +1 or something.
You don't have a plus?
No.
Oh,
What do you
dang.
mean?
I don't know.
Why would I have a plus?
Wait. Do you mean when you're rolling damage?
I have a +4 when I roll damage. I'm talking
Okay.
about like having like a +1 item.
Okay. I misunderstood. That makes sense. I was
Okay,
gonna be
I'm
like,
gonna
how are
move
you
in.
this high in and you don't have any pluses?
I'm gonna move around this side.
Uh-huh.
Be flanking the zombie again,
Uh-huh.
and I'm gonna hit it really hard.
Go ahead and hit it really hard.
Okay, that's a 9 on the first roll.
Okay, that hits.
It's okay.
All
Sure,
right, go
yeah.
ahead and crit fish though.
I did though. It was lower.
Okay.
There we go. That's gonna be 10 slashing damage.
Nice. Okay. It's still up, but to be fair, this one has not been hit once.
Let's slash into his spine.
Yeah. Its back is to you, so it's a perfect for spine carving.
Sorry, the top of the zombie.
The zombie.
Bring it back a year-old bit. That's fine.
A year and a half at this point. All right, you got anything else?
No, that's gonna be it.
All right. Thalin, you are up. The zombie is on deck.
The one below him, he's gonna do what he's been doing.
Uh-huh. Go ahead. Give me what you've been doing.
Does a 7 hit?
A 7 does not. Wait, are you rolling with advantage?
No. Oh!
What'd
That's
you
a
get?
21.
21, that does hit.
Okay, let's just roll this damage now. 5 damage off the bite.
5 damage. Okie doke. Second attack.
Second attack. 18 on the dice.
That
so
hits.
22.
You want a crit fish?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What the fuck? I get to crit him?
You can try. Crit
So I
fish.
get to roll again?
Well, you have advantage.
I could try.
Yeah, so
But I
what
have to use the... No.
Okay, so go ahead and roll me some damage.
Another 10 damage.
That's pretty good damage. All right, you got anything else?
Nope.
Okie doke.
Well, it's 2d6 plus 4, so...
Nice. All right, so the zombie is up. Irina is on deck. Having just been attacked by you, Thalin, this one is going to turn and attack you. Oh, that's a natural one. Okay, what do we want to do for this one? I already gave the opportunity attack. I'll say that this one, like...
Let Arena stab it.
Let her...
Yeah.
Well, no, I'm saying, like, I already did that once for this battle.
Who's putting limits on it?
So this... Yeah, you're right.
Let me do a strength. Let me do a strength check, like strength against strength, and if I win, he's thrown to the ground.
I mean, I thought about that, but I was like, you guys already have advantage against it anyway. All right, I'm gonna roll a d3. 1, Thalin gets it. 2, Irina gets it. 3, Beacon gets it. Let's see who gets an opportunity attack.
Theoretically, I also could get an opportunity attack.
Okay, I'll roll. Okay,
I'm in range.
I'll include you in that. You can be 4.
I also want to kill Steel.
Okay, it's Beacon.
Get him, Bacon.
Irina, take the hit.
I mean, it's either you or nothing, man.
All right, fine, whatever.
It's like a half a second you have to react.
Oh, god damn it, that's a nat 20.
Nice!
This seems like a waste. This is a
dude,
waste.
Dude, you didn't have to roll. You were already getting an attack.
What the fuck?
All right, go ahead and roll me some damage.
Let him have that 20.
All right, fine. Roll max damage.
Let him
and then
have
roll.
it. Hell yeah, let him have it.
I mean, maximum is already a 12
Uh-huh.
plus a d8. It's a 15.
15. Okay, let me check something really quickly.
He's not gonna get back up. I feel like that should be the
All right.
effect is that he doesn't get back up.
Tell me how you kill it.
I fully excavate the spine and rip it out.
Congratulations, you now have the top of a zombie.
Top zombie.
All right. The next one.
I cannot let him know. Like I cannot let him overdo me. I want to kill this next one.
This next one is going to attack Irina, because why not?
No,
She right there.
You come over here.
That is a 13, not nearly enough. All right, so Irina is up. Ignacio, you are on deck. There's still an opportunity to kill Syl from Thalin.
No,
You do not do that.
I want it.
I would like to do that. I'm gonna go ahead and
Ignacio!
I'm gonna roll an attack.
Well, it's not your turn yet.
You look
Yeah,
over you look over at Thalin, who is like, it's like protesting, but all you hear are bear noises.
Yeah, I can't understand that, man.
All right, so Irina got a 10 to hit the zombie. She's gonna roll damage.
Damn, I can't even argue.
Oh my gosh. Okay, she does 8 damage. So that is going to be the end of her turn. Ignacio, you are up.
Let me go ahead and roll an attack roll. Wow, that's not a 2. Minimum 9 damage. Do I need to roll my damage?
Nah, it had 1 HP.
Ooh.
Tell me how you
Man, I
feel.
really wish that Irina had gotten this.
It's funny because she could have if she rolled max damage, but she rolled 1 beneath.
Shame.
Oh,
I take out
Shame, anyway.
I pull its ankles out from underneath it, and then like I send like a slicing I send the whip down at its neck, and it just severs its head.
Okay.
And then I turn, and then I kind of like lean back and like stretch a little bit, and I'm like, oh. Well, good thing we took care of that quickly before it became a problem. And I'm like, I look over at like Thalin in despair form. Isn't that right, my friend?
Irina's just gonna fold her arms and be like, "Kill Sealer."
Beacon's gonna begin scanning the
I don't know.
area.
I don't know what you're talking about. This is teamwork. This is what you're seeing right now. Teamwork.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna.
Come on, we did that cool thing with your sword and its heart, and then I channeled like the energy of my whip into the thing. It was cool. It's cool. It's teamwork.
Kill Sealer.
Beacon begins scanning the area.
All right. So as you're,
I would motion to Ignacio to pick up my spear. Like he walk up to his spear. He go, look at you.
I pick up the spear and like I kind of like put it in your mouth. So you can hold on to it with your mouth.
Don't
worry, I got you, my friend.
He's grinning in his bear form because he's ready to kill something.
So Beacon, as you're scanning the area, you're just like doing that very slow robot thing where you're just scanning, like you're actually scanning. You happen to see like as Ignacio goes and puts this spear into Thalin's mouth, and as Irina is like fake pouting at Ignacio, you notice that the mist looks a little different. And before you have a moment to say anything, you just hear a voice. A voice say, "Well, that was very impressive." And you guys,
I cast protection of good and evil on Irina.
You guys see Strahd appear right behind Thalin and right beside Ignacio. You did.
No, but I said it fast. So I do it, right?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
As he's like just very slowly clapping and looking up. By Thalin, you look very different from the last time I saw you.
If he could flip him off in his bear form, he would.
You've still got 5 fingers, don't you?
I take I take the spear from his mouth so he can make angry bear noises.
Hold on one second.
Is this a glamour or is this the real him?
What are you doing to figure that out?
Oh, fucking know. I guess. I do want to use divine sense on him.
So as you use this divine sense, you would feel the. How do you tell when there are undead about?
I mean, I have a little antenna that pops up out of my head.
That antenna pops right out.
So does it only pop out when there's undead? Because
Yep.
like there's like oh, okay. So we're going every time an undead walks by, he just
No, he's using divine
It's
sense.
not automatic.
I know. I'm just it pops right up if there's undead.
No, but this is a question that I've had since like session 4. Does it
all
ping?
excited.
Does it ping as undead or does it ping as fiends?
It specifically pings. He specifically pings as undead.
Nothing fiendish here though.
And Irina is going to, like, as quickly as she can, like, after you cast that spell, she's gonna step behind Ignacio. She doesn't really want to step behind the bear.
I'm also kind of like moving in between, like moving to kind of intercede myself between Strahd and Irina.
Should I swing?
I would recommend you.
No, I don't. If you swing, we die. I'm pretty sure if you swing, we die. What seems to be the purpose of this visit, other than to fuck with us again?
What? How could you accuse me of such things? I
know what you did to my guitar, you bastard.
He kind of like, go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Out of game, if Thalin goes back,
that's
if he releases his bear form, he's gonna cuss him out. So he's just gonna.
That's a 22.
22? He looks like a little bit like you. It's very shocking. Go ahead.
Like I catch like the corner of his mouth like twitching up.
Yeah, you do see that, but he's kind of looking at you incredulously, and it's very strange to have Strahd looking at you as if he has no clue what you're talking about. But he does have that little bemused smile, and he says, "Can
I make that an insight? Can I make that perception check an insight?
Yeah, go for it.
Cool, like the roll and set, so like it would be like a 22, like perception, like insight.
Yes.
Because I need to know if he actually did this.
You don't see any indication on his face that he knows what you're talking about.
I mean,
I don't believe this. What's his passive deception?
Hold on, what is his passive deception? Let me check.
Passive deception isn't a thing.
Yes, it is.
What's his deception?
No, it's not. You don't passively lie.
Yeah, you do. His passive perception is 16, or deception is 16. Deception.
No, roll. Could you have him roll a deception check? I need to have this opposed. Ray, I need to know.
All right. I feel like I'm giving you the answer, and you're still saying no.
Okay.
But I need.
I've had the suspicion for a while that the person that visited us at camp that night was not Strahd.
So I don't know why you made me roll it, but that's a 21.
I have a 20. It was a 22 insight.
You don't get the idea that he is lying, but he also hasn't said anything. And he says,
"Then who fucked with my guitar?
Were you always this cautious and paranoid, even in Ulm?"
Yes, but it's part of my profession. Yes, very explicitly so.
Oh, it's such a shame that it was not able to prevent this. And
Okay.
he like caresses your cheek as he touches the scar, and he's looking directly into your eyes as he says that.
I would.
I turn around.
I immediately close my eyes to try to like prevent either like detect thoughts or like any sort of like various enchantment magic or whatever that might be about to happen, and I'm going to like put my hand up and like push his hand away. I would thank you not to touch me without permission. you may be the lord of this land, but there are certain limits to a sense of personal hospitality.
Come now, Ignacio. And he is going to, like, you can't see it, but you feel his hand on the small of your back as he pulls you in. He says, everything in this land is mine.
I release bear form immediately.
Yeah, go for it.
Why?
What are you doing?
He stands up. He stands up and like turns to where he's like almost face to face with them. Let him go.
I kind of like put my hand up. Thalin, my friend, do not worry.
Let
I've got
him
this.
go.
My friend, I kind of like turn back to Strahd. And I still have my eyes closed because like I know how this fucking shit goes. You're my Strahd. Von Zarevich, I must caution. I must unfortunately be the bearer of bad news. Unfortunately, you're not even the most attractive vampire I've seen in my years.
Yeah. I mean, oh no.
You're not that hot.
Why don't you look me in the eyes when you say that?
Oh,
No.
what? So you can
No.
charm me? What do you think? Do you think this is my first fucking rodeo?
I'm looking at him here. I'm not looking at his eyes.
Yeah. And he is going to release his hold on you, Ignacio, and he says, Thalin, you look so much like your brother.
Oh no.
So,
Oh no.
there are some similarities, of course, but I think you'd look much more similar with your throat slit. And he is going to attack you, Thalin. That is...
I impose disadvantage.
Alright, that is going to be...
My whip's still lit up, right?
Yeah. Does a 22 hit?
Yeah.
Okay.
This is flexing. This is fucking crazy.
Okay.
All right, we're rolling initiative then.
We're still in initiative.
Oh,
We are still.
That's what I get for.
So
wait. Then what was his initiative?
he hasn't rolled it
What is-
yet, but this is an.
Well, then how is he attacking? He doesn't get a surprise round. We know he's there.
If we're in initiative, yeah.
All right, fine. All right, hold on one second.
He's not wrong.
Let me go ahead and roll what his initiative is going to be, so we can get in there.
Well, it's been real, guys. It's been real.
That's a 23.
That hits.
Okay, he's in there.
Well, that's not that it
Okay,
hits.
So he's just before
If we're going back to like the top of initiative, I guess.
Then Beacon is up.
Well, no, it's top of initiative, so it'd be Strahd, then Thalin, then.
All right. So you're going to impose disadvantage there.
Yeah.
Okay. That would have is that still the attack I rolled already, or do I have to roll again?
No, you had rolled the 22.
Okay, 22 hits.
Oh. Yeah.
Okay.
And then you rolled the damage.
Did I
It
roll
was
the damage?
17.
Okay. That is
I'm
going
assuming
to,
that 17 is your damage.
that is going to be 17 slashing and 16 necrotic.
Okay. 17 and 16.
I think that probably puts you down,
Shit.
man.
Yeah, I am gone. I'm down.
As he reels back his hand and slashes across you, right across your throat, there is a splatter of blood. Thalin, go ahead and roll me a death saving throw.
It has not failed me. It's an 18.
Okay.
What do I add to that?
That's just it's just a,
Constitution.
so that's one pass. That is going to be your turn.
18, 19, yeah.
Death
And
saving throws are Constitution, right? Give me 1 second. I'm checking this.
I don't know. I thought it was a straight.
Let me see.
No, I think it's straight.
Now Nothing we do is
It's
straight.
18, it's 18 on the dice anyway. It's still a pass.
Okay. All right. So Irina is up. She is going to just like run in, and she's going to be like, "Don't touch him!" And she is going
Irina,
to.
do not.
Yeah, she's going to immediately attempt to attack him, and she is going to smite if she hits.
This is unprecedented.
Nope. No ability score modifiers. My bad.
I thought so.
I think I'm thinking about 3.5.
As she reels back with an 11, that does not quite hit. As he kind of just like steps to the side and he says, "You are much better looking than you are doing anything else, my darling." And Ignacio, you are up. Beacon on deck.
Yes, and I do think that you would look better with a stake in your chest, but we're not all fashion critics here. And I'm going to make an attack roll. That is 20. Does a dirty 20 hit?
What is the modifier on that? It's just a dirty 20?
It's a dirty 20.
No, it does not.
Oh, actually, it'd be a 21. Excuse me, because I got a roll of 15, got a +6.
I apologize. Detdet a 21 does not hit.
What the?
That's fine. Well, listen, guys. Like I said, if we swing, we die. This is the final boss.
Yep.
We're fighting the final boss at level 3. It's just not gonna happen.
All right. You got anything else?
Nice. No.
All right.
No.
Beacon, you are up. Strahd is on deck.
Okay, Beacon's going to just launch his syringe finger into Thalin's like bursting wound, and he's gonna pump him full of some HP.
Mhm.
I think about 10 will do.
It's the way you describe your lay on hands is like
So terrifying.
graphic, and yet so
I love it.
yet
I
so like
fucking love it,
weirdly
honestly.
phallic. There's like a weird phallic energy about it. I'm not gonna lie.
It's a syringe. I don't know how.
Like you're shoving this syringe into his gaping, gushing wound, and I'm like, all right, calm down.
I don't know how to tell you this, but syringes are for injecting.
What did
Anyway,
they squirt?
as healing juice, whatever. As soon as Thalin is like conscious again, I'll just be like, Thalin, become a horse and take Irina from here. I will try to hold him back.
Might I remind you, bonus lay on hands is a bonus action.
Yes. Which is why I'm going to try to hit him with a ensnaring strike.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait, this is a bonus action. Shit. Never mind. I'm gonna hit him with a regular attack.
Hit him with a really cool regular attack.
Is he flanked?
No, he is not.
It's a 5.
A 5 does not hit.
Wait, actually, it's a 7.
That's-
But I don't think that's better.
If Ignacio's 21 hits, I don't think that a 7 hits.
Okay. Anyway, tell Thalin, become a horse, run away.
Mm-hmm.
I can't. Not to be a war horse.
He's on the he has to wait until next round for a bonus action.
And Strahd.
Yeah, obviously it's for next round, but like that's what I'm suggesting a game plan here.
Strahd is
Because
Go ahead, I'm sorry.
priority 1 is getting Irina out of here.
Yeah.
At least for me. I don't know. I think Thalin might have a different priority 1. I don't know.
Uh-huh. Knowing Thalin, probably. And Strahd is going to, like, just bat your, buzzsaw away, and he smiles at you and says, "You've grown rusty, old friend." Do you say anything, or you still keep it up, the silent treatment towards Strahd?
Oh, silent treatment for sure, yeah.
Okay. It is Strahd's turn. Thalin on deck. Strahd is going to, bearing his claws, he is going to rake them down upon you, Beacon.
Oh, not raking. Anything but raking. Oh, shit.
Oh, no.
That's a natural 20!
Guys, both of our cure. Oh. Oh.
All right, hold on 1 second. Let me. Man, the dice giveth and the dice taketh away.
I can't impose disadvantage on an attack on myself, right?
You cannot. Okay, that is. Let's see.
Wait. What fighting style does Serena have?
She doesn't have one. She's level 2.
She should have fighting style by level 2.
No,
She
you
should
get
have
it
by
at
level...
gold. We've talked about this. It's level 3.
For what? For
Hold on.
paladins?
I could have sworn. Let me check.
No, I'm pretty sure it's level 2.
Let me check. Fighting style. You're right. Okay. Did I give her one? Hold on 1 second. Let me check.
Fighting style. She's got blessed. She could do blessed warrior, blind fighting, defense, dueling.
I'm
weapon
sorry,
fighting,
Beacon. I did
interdiction.
give her a fighting style. It's defense.
I mean, that's a good fighting style for her to
It's
have.
good. It's
Uh-huh.
It's
good.
good. It's good. Yeah. Shouldn't her AC be 19 then?
Hold on. Let me look at her AC real quick.
Yeah, because it would be +1.
She's got 14 as her base with the breastplate. Then she has +1 for dexterity bonus, +1 for fighting style defense, and then +2 for shield, which gives her a total of
Okay.
18.
Oh, okay. Well, this is the end of Beacon.
Beacon is not ready.
Beacon was not ready.
Give me
I'm
1
just
second.
gonna take his head back to town.
You're like, hey, can we find that gnome girl?
If I die, I'm coming back as a cowboy.
That is 48 damage.
Oh,
And as he slashes into you, you kind of feel like the full extent of his attack did not fully hit you, and he pulls back a little bit, and he's like, oh, done so soon. And you were bragging about that armor.
I don't recall bragging.
You're always bragging about your armor, Liger.
Am I?
you are. It's
Not-
You keep
not-
talking about your layer 20 AC, and you're like, I'm in.
Not in character, though.
You can see, you can sense your pride in it.
Alright. Thalin, you are up. Irina is on deck.
I want to do a persuasion.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
I said,
No.
Strahd, stop! You've majored a point!
This is not...
Oh, that's a 19 on the dice, baby. Yes. It's nice.
I'm going to...
Do you have a charisma? Do you have any? Do you
No.
have any points of
He's
persuasion?
going to look at you, and he smiles, and he says, "Point? I was not here to make a point. I'm here for fun. I was here to test what sort of strangers were coming into my land. And I had expected something more than..." And he gestures down to Beacon, who is like, Beacon, what are you doing now that you're about to make death saving throws?
I mean, that was 19 on the dice, so let's just be clear with that.
Yes, but also the facts remain.
I think he's just sort of twitching.
Mm-hmm.
Like his servos are malfunctioning a little bit, but there's like still energy and movement coursing through him. But like it's sort of like, have you ever had a Furby that was running out of batteries?
I was not prepared.
like any sort of electronic that's like running out of batteries, like back in the old days when things like ran on batteries, and just get really slow.
The old days when things ran on batteries.
I say.
What do you mean? What do you mean? Everything runs on batteries these days.
That's
they
why I
just
was
charge them.
Yeah, but the old Duracell batteries. Be
They
like,
still have Duracell.
okay,
I gestured
you know what I
down
mean,
towards
though, right?
Beacon.
Like,
All right, calm down, Zoomer.
Yeah,
calm down.
you're
It's
becoming
okay.
a Furby. I get it.
not in as many words, but sort of. He's
They
just.
I pet the fluff on top of Beacon's head.
Hey, you know what you should do is dump a potion on me.
I'm fucking trying to.
You're made of metal.
So.
Can y'all not hear me anymore?
Yeah, we can.
We
I'm
can
sorry.
hear you.
Sorry, everything has been happening so much.
I would gesture down towards Beacon and say, "Let there be a help, my friend. You have made your point. You've had your fun. Let there be a help him."
I am not preventing you from doing anything.
I mean, yeah, you could just cast a
That's-
spell. Like,
I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on Deacon.
He remembered!
He had cure wounds the whole time.
The whole time.
That's you got 11 health points back, buddy.
Okay, so hear me out.
Hear me out.
Would the cure wounds and like healing potions when used on Beacon kind of like take the gaps in like the metal and like the components that he has and just like patch them up with the greenery that he has in him? Like vines would come out and replace like rents in his armor or shit.
Okay, so I was about to verbally describe something like that in like a cool way.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay, that's
I
getting
had
cut out of
it
the
down. Like,
It's getting cut out of the YouTube version. Liger, what happens?
So something weird sort of happens, and that as he receives this healing, the healing doesn't go towards him; it goes to his plants. But the plants, they've been growing there for a really long time, and they've sort of infused with his divine magic in a way. And so, as the plants begin to like fill in the gaps between his armor where it was rent in twain, and he becomes a little bit stronger. Parts of his body become more bark-like almost, where the gashes in his armor were. But he becomes sort of a weird, more plant now.
More plant now.
More plant now.
All right. Thalin, are
And
you...
he stops twitching, and he goes, Thalin, what happened? You are not a horse.
I figured helping you was more important.
Okay.
I tell him stay down.
Why?
Do not be aggressive. Stop. Everybody stop. Ignacio, Irina, stop. And he just leaves it at that.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yes, damn it.
All right.
Did
Go ahead
turn
and roll
into
me.
a horse.
You know what? That persuasion roll that you did for a 19, I'm going to... Go ahead.
Can I go ahead and give him help by like kind of adding on to what he's saying a little bit?
I don't know if he's gonna roll better than 19.
Well, oh, that's fair. Yeah.
Well, I was going to use that for Irina to decide what she was going to do.
Oh well. Do you mind if I? Oh, okay. Well, then never mind.
You can
But-
use the help action if you want to.
Well, no, I just had some other stuff that I kind of wanted to add on to that, but no, I can wait.
Why don't you go ahead and add on?
Add
Just
it.
tell me what you're
Add
doing.
it.
All right. I was just going to say, I'm going to like kind of Ignacio's going to kind of sigh and like look over at his friends. He's going to look back over at Arena, and he's going to look over at Strahd, and he's going to be like, and he's going to say, "You say you're here for fun, and yet you're so willing to break your toys. You cannot truly die. I know this, and you know this. Ultimately, there is no threat in Barovia that can take you away. In a permanent fashion from the lands that which you rule. So you're telling me that you're so willing to break something before it has a chance to affect the board at all. You're going to immediately crush your opponents. You're going to get rid of something that truly poses no threat to you. Even in a victory, you win. Seems like a poor excuse for fun, but perhaps the concept of fun has changed when you're over 500 years old.
You say break, but I cannot help but notice you are not broken yet. And he like just
God,
like
God damn it!
and he just like shakes some of the blood off of his hand. He said, "If I wanted to kill you, you'd be dead already, as you well know."
Oh, of course.
And I certainly came here with no intention to kill you just yet. If anything, quite the contrary. I would want nothing more than for you to continue this game, to show what you are truly capable of.
I don't want to.
But I must
You know?
have a reference to where you are currently. And my friends, I must say, this is quite a poor performance.
When it comes around to my, when it comes back around to my turn, I'm going to be attacking Strahd again,
Yeah.
and I'm going to be burning my inspiration, my last remaining inspiration to do so.
Don't.
I want Thalin, I want you to go ahead and make me that persuasion roll at advantage because now you have Ignacio backing you up, and you can make a new roll. You don't have to use the 19 if you don't want to.
Why would he not use that?
If he got higher,
didn't-
or if he thought he
Yeah.
could get higher.
I swear, and I can show you the dice. That's a natural 20.
I believe you, man. And
I love you, you fucking blood splatter dice.
It would be nice to roll high today, wouldn't it?
yeah, what are you talking about? I'm rolling high.
Shut up.
And he says, as I said, I have no intention to break you, but I think it's only fair that I take what I came for last night. And he is going to cast Charm Person on... Okay, hold on 1 second. Evens Ignacio, odds Thalin. Did it roll?
Yep, there it goes.
Okay.
Weird that he's casting it on them.
Go ahead and make me a wisdom saving throw, Ignacio.
Okay. Got a +5 to this, so maybe I get away with this. I know I'm not, but I maybe. So that's an 8.
That's not quite.
That's an 8.
That's an 8. You regard Strahd as if you would regard Beacon, Thalin, and Irina. He is a close friend. He is a confidant, someone to be trusted. Do with that what you will.
I mean, if he regards them the same as he regards Beacon, he's probably still pretty angry.
Yeah, like I regard him the same as I would Thalin or Beacon, and
Okay,
I'm like,
fine.
so I'm still mad, is what I'm hearing.
Okay, fine. You regard him the same way that you would Irina. So
No, you
that,
shouldn't be acting like this. There are much better ways to be to be handling.
and
lecture.
he is going to make a bite action on you, as this is something that can be done against a willing creature, that he doesn't have to roll to do so.
I impose disadvantage,
You can't. He doesn't roll to attack.
but I am
This
putting
isn't-
my shield in front.
All right, so that is going to be... Oh, that didn't work. That is going to be 2 slashing damage, and...
Is it okay if...
Quick, drink holy water.
15
Well,
necrotic
okay,
damage.
15 necrotic damage? That's perfectly fine. I actually have resistance to necrotic damage, so that's halved.
Okay.
So I'm going to take what is that?
8.
8 damage.
And
so that brings me
normally-
down to 16.
Normally how bite the vampiric
or
bite
no,
works-
not 16. 14. Excuse me.
Normally how the vampiric bite works is you have a reduction that is equal to the amount of necrotic equal to the amount of necrotic damage taken. So you also have your hit point maximum reduced by that.
Okay, so wait, would it be double resisted? Like it'd be half of that?
That's what
or...
it's set to the amount of necrotic damage taken.
Well, I only took 8.
That's what I'm
so
saying, it's
that would be
reduced by
4,
8.
right? Well, no, yeah, but I only equal to the amount taken.
Yes.
So gotcha. So
Yeah.
it would be I'd be my max is now 21. Great. I love being squishier. In this moment where I'm regarding where I am even magically but just emotionally open to Strahd, and I am willing to see him as a trusted friend and confidant. Could I make an insight check on him while he's draining my blood?
Yes.
And
What are
just
Go ahead.
is he like really satisfied by this? Is this like like is this something that he is enjoying, or is it something he's going through the motions and like is like, yeah, I'm doing this again.
Mhm.
This is all I've got.
Go ahead and roll me an insight. And Thalin and Beacon and Irina, you guys would all see, like, as Strahd like turns to look at Ignacio, he would cup his cheek as he did before and lean in and give him like the most gentle bite on the neck. Go. What'd you get for
Man,
your
I'd
insights?
be trying to do something if it was my turn.
That's a 19 plus 5. That's a 24.
With a 24, that is high enough that you recognize that this is something of utmost satisfaction. This is something new. This is something different. And he is relishing every moment of it.
What
can't
can I
roll
get a
anything
sense of
above
what
a 10
about?
today.
Can I get a sense? Can I get a sense of like what about this is unique compared to the people that have come before, or is that just something that I'm not getting on that 24?
To be fair, I don't think you would get that on a 24. Like,
Yeah, that's fair.
it's not that like it's too low. It's just that the fact that that is more of his inner thoughts.
I got a
I get
10.
you. And like insight's not mind reading. I get
Yeah,
it.
yeah. And as he's
I
doing
think
this,
insight is one of the most widely misunderstood skills. It's not like reading another person's intentions. It's your own intuition.
All right, and he would pull back, and at first you don't feel anything, but as this like cold starts to creep in, you become innately aware of what's happening as he pulls back with a smile, and he says, "I was right. You do taste exactly as Camilla did." And
Get some.
go ahead.
What is it? He Ignacio kind of like rubs the side of his neck, and I think he in this moment he's more confused. Like he's not upset. Like magically he can't be upset.
Well, no.
about
Okay,
this.
that did break you out of your charm.
Oh, that does break me. Okay, well that does break me out of my charm. I think that he is like he feels upset. I think like in a very like real way he does feel like violated. Like I mean it's loss of control. It's all of a sudden like I was compelled into doing something that I didn't want to. But I think he's also like very confused. Cuz like I mean obviously he got the feel that like you said he was that like he's enjoying this, that this was like a new and unique moment for him. But like what about this in particular is making like I think he's confused about what in particular is making this a like something different than like the last 500 years of fucking with adventurers.
Are you going
Because
to
it's
verbalize
you.
that?
Yeah, I'm going to be this is new for you. Why what
No,
I do not.
not new. I bring in adventurers whenever it so pleases me. However, yes, I would say it is new. It's been, I don't know if there's ever been any adventurers that have come to Barovia willingly and of their free will. That is unique. But make no mistake.
Well,
it's
why
not-
would they? Why would they? Why would they when the ruler is so? It's like I'm trying to fish for like a Kingdom Hearts 2 fucking like
You're
no wonder no
stupid!
one wants to like no not the you're stupid but like the fucking like Olympus Coliseum bit of like Oron coming back and he's just like trash talking Hades like I am Lord of the Dead and it's like no wonder no one wants to die.
And he will say, ask yourself that. You and Thalin were the ones who came to my realm.
Yes, kidnapping does tend to draw attention from loved ones.
A shame, really. And he looks at Thalin and he smiles. He said, "You should have let him die. It would have saved yourself that heartache, that pain." And he will draw back from you all. You guys are welcome to make an attack of opportunity if you want to.
Yeah, I'm gonna make I am going to make the attack of opportunity
We're
because I
all gonna
did
die.
promise myself I would do that.
Yeah.
All
We're all
right,
gonna
that's cocked.
Irina's rolling. She got...
That's an 11.
8.
I'm gonna use an inspiration to re-roll that
Oh, all right,
because
okay.
I really I need this. I need this.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna make a precise strike
Uh-huh.
to give myself
That
advantage.
is-
Because I forgot I could do that, and I probably should have done that before.
That's a 19. Does a 25 hit Strahd?
That 25 does hit him.
Holy
Uh,
fucking
precise-
shit.
Precise strike did not
He
go
takes.
off.
What'd you get?
Let
Balin,
me
what'd
go
you
ahead
get?
and roll damage.
Beacon, what'd you get?
I think my first roll was definitely not enough. It was like a 17 or something. Second roll was a 7.
7. Balin,
8.
excuse me. Balin, what'd you get?
Another natural 20.
Oh, nice. Okay.
This
So-
is
Damn.
unfair. I'm sick to my
I
stomach.
proved it. Jesus.
All right.
So,
All right.
Balin, you remember the rules for natural 20s, right?
It's
Max
Double-
damage,
max
and
damage.
then a straight roll.
times 2.
What did Arena roll?
Okay.
She got an 8. So you're not
All
alone,
right, so
Beacon.
that's 11 slashing damage, which I'm assuming is probably getting halved. I'm just going to go on the idea that he has just resistance to non-magical weapons.
Well, isn't your
uh,
whip because of your blood maledict magic?
I actually give me 1 second.
I'm
here.
pretty sure we
Let
rolled
me
that
check.
before, didn't we?
Yeah.
Extra damage. I don't know if the weapon itself is magical, but it is infused with magical energy and like does extra damage. So like how I don't like technically you're like it can like a weapon can be on fire but not magical.
And Thalin's weapon
guess.
is magical because it's shillelagh.
Yep, that's true.
And then I'm going to go ahead. Oh, that is
Uh-huh.
that's 8 radiant damage.
Nice.
So that's 19 damage. That's 19 damage. 8
Did
of
you-
it being radiant.
Did you double the radiant damage or no?
I rolled the double dice. Like
Okay, I see.
basically like if I hit an undead with the Rite of the Dawn, I roll 2 Hemocraft die instead of 1
Okay. Thalin, go ahead.
for extra damage.
Thalin, what'd you roll me?
So you said it was max damage, then a straight roll.
Yes.
So that was 9. Another 8 plus 1 is another 9. So 9 and 9 is 18.
Okay.
I think how I want to say this happens, if you'll allow me to kind of narrate a little bit.
Yes, please.
I think what happens is Ignacio's whip kind of like lashes out. Is Strahd like floating away, or is he stepping away?
He
Or
steps
is he like
away.
walking?
Basically, what he does is he's holds out his arms and then he steps backwards.
He does a little
Uh,
shuffle with his cloak. He takes a bow and then he leaves. Like fucking grim.
As he
Yeah,
does,
yeah.
I think my whip
Fucking
lashes
cool.
out and like wraps like it. There's like the slash itself, but then there's like the radiance as like the whip kind of wraps around it, and it's like this is like at the end of the day, despite how holy this is, despite how like how this damage is being turned to a holy purpose, this is still at the end of the day essentially blood magic.
hmm
So I think that there's like a part of Strahd that like finds this kind of intimately familiar as he's like as like the light begins to like sear his like leg,
hmm
and then like as Thalin goes in for the strike, like this vicious like double overhand spear thrust, like to kind of like catch him in the chest. I think Ignacio like using his whip kind of pulls Strahd's feet out from under him slightly. Probably not enough to like get him like on the ground or anything like that, because like he's Strahd. He's like he's a vampire. He's like a being of
He
immense
is the
power.
ancient. He is
But
the
like
land.
it does, yeah. But it does like send him stumbling enough that like he can't quite react to like Thalin's strike how he wanted to, and Thalin like really fucking nails him.
Thalin, tell me what it looks like as you attack.
Hold on. Am I back?
Yeah, you're back.
Yes.
Okay.
Detdet really narrating how Thalin's crit
all
is
right,
because of him.
So I guess
Well, I like it's
So
like a
it's
1-2
in-
punch, right? Like I like the idea of like a setup and then a follow through. It's an alley oop. It's an expression of like teamwork, right?
Yeah, sure, yeah.
Yeah, sure, yeah.
God damn it.
Thalin,
I'll
give me just a second. having technical difficulties.
It's okay. If you want to go ahead and narrate what you're doing.
I'm back. Okay, I'm back. Okay. So Ignacio just hit him, correct?
Yes, and he gave you the
Yeah,
opening for your...
What?
Yeah, I've sort of like caused him to stumble by like whipping
All right,
around
so-
his leg and like pulling it.
So when he stumbles back, he just takes the spear, and I mean, like from Detroit to fucking California, just swings up at him straight at his chin.
Oh shit! The United States spear.
He's just like boom, like he was like, now's my chance. If we're gonna die, I'm gonna get one fucking hit, and this is it.
And Strahd reels back from that, and there's a moment, it feels like it's extended way longer than it should, and he looks back down at you, and you see that the wound that you managed to open closes. And it closes in such a way that it basically doesn't even look like it was there to begin with. The only remnant that it was there was the, like, tear in his cloak as you hit it. And he will...
Hitting his chin.
Hey, fuck you, Ray.
And he smiles and he's... Go ahead, what's up?
Just check. I just sent you a DM.
Oh, okay. Yes, it does, Detdet. Good job. Anyway, that happens.
Yeah, okay, gotcha. Just, I'm sorry. I didn't want to. I just want to make sure that, like, you know. Okay.
Ignacio, you know that. You know that thing you just DM'd me.
Okay.
That's not.
Ignacio's eyes go like really wide. Like he was about to make some like stupid quip about like updating your baselines, but this is a problem. This is genuinely a problem.
And Strahd...
He should not be healing right now.
Strahd will smile at you guys with his fangs still coated in Ignacio's blood, and he says, well, I hope we can do this again sometime soon. In the meantime, I hope you have the sweetest of dreams tonight. And you guys would see that he vanishes from before your eyes. And with that, we are going to take a quick break. Oh, perfect.
Hey, Ray, did you see my DM?
Let me look.
Wait, why are we sending DMs?
It's
Wow.
Orchard Day Night Live, isn't it?
Liger, you know, you're so right. I hadn't taken that into consideration. I will incorporate that into my notes for next time. Okay, so we are going to take a quick break. Everyone go get yourself a little bite. We will be back in just a bit.
It's totally Orchard Day Night Live.
And we are back. Okay, so we left off with you guys in this wooded area. How are you guys looking? What is your HP at?
I'm at 14 out of a maximum of 21. I basically lost a level's worth of health.
What about the rest
I
of you
am
guys?
I'm at 11 out of
max
30.
health.
I'm at 11 out of 33.
Or no, I'm 10 out of 30. Sorry, not 11.
You're 10 out of 30?
Short rest?
Let's go back to town before we do that.
Yeah, we'll I guess we'll like go grab lunch and then go
Yeah.
short rest.
Let's go grab Rictavo.
I fucking hate that. I actually like go to like limp back into town. Like I'm just going to like shake my head. I'm like, I fucking hate that guy.
I wonder if Rictavo knows Song of Rest. That'd be great.
So as you're heading back into town, the guard that is on duty, like, it looks surprised as he's, like, doing all the check-ins. By the way, the check-ins take about as long as it did for you guys to arrive. They didn't care when you guys left. You guys could just leave. But he's absolutely looking you guys over, but not in a way that looks like he's shocked. More like you just got in a bad scrap out there.
Oh shit! Wait. I would like to take a I don't know. My bandolier, and I would like to wrap it around Ignacio's neck.
That's a good idea.
Well, yeah, I'm assuming like I've got like yeah, no, that's, you know what, that's fair. I didn't say anything. Good call. Yeah, I if he's kind of like looking at that, I say that I use my disguise kit to like cover up the wound on my neck.
Okay.
On our way over.
That's fair.
If he's expressing that sort of concern as we're walking up.
Yeah. I'm going to say that, like, he probably would, like, look under the bandolier just to be safe. But upon seeing the disguise kit, the way that you've masked it, he would not have any issues at all and would wave you guys through. So now you guys are
Thank you, my friend.
You guys are in Milwaukee.
Oh.
That was almost bad. As we kind of like pass out of like earshot of the guard and like we start moving into town, I kind of like turn to Beacon. Thank you for the warning, my friend. I truly appreciate it.
Lathander.
That could have been. Wait.
Oh, we're out of earshot, right?
Also, didn't you decide to drop that?
Oh no,
Like,
I dropped it. I dropped it for regular citizens. For the guards, I'm still keeping it up. Cause like I'm probably there's rumors about town about a robot by now, but like.
Yeah, you introduced yourself as a robot to the children.
Many people know explicitly that you are a robot, and they have no reason to hold back on that. And this is a city where everyone is probably talking about it because holy fucking shit, it's a robot.
Okay, but like, how many people how many like regular common folk know what the word robot means?
Well,
are you relying on them being like fucking stupid?
No,
I think he is.
I'm relying on them being medieval.
Medieval and also gothic.
But like you're a Kogan native. This is like
I know. All right, it's stupid.
What do you guys
say? It was a dumb bit,
Yeah.
but like it's fun.
Anyways. But yes, thank you very much, my friend. I hadn't necessarily considered that on the way over, and that could have probably gone poorly otherwise.
Probably on the way over there, I would have checked on him. Like, are you Ignacio? Is he still bleeding?
No, he is not.
Now the
Like, how do you
Miraculously.
I kind of glance over at Irina, and I'm like, I have a certain new appreciation for how deeply disconcerting it is to lose control of yourself, but ultimately, I think I just need a good meal, and I need to rest for a while.
She just nods and says, "That never goes away."
Delightful. One more thing to have nightmares about. Fantastic.
Yep.
Let us have lunch and rest with
You-
Rictavo.
Tomorrow we will talk. We will talk more. You need rest.
No,
Okay.
listen, a good meal and just to be able to sit down for an hour or so, I think I should be okay. I think I should be okay. We have there's far too much on our plate for us to waste away a day with rest at this point.
I mean, what time is it?
Talking about, I need rest now.
You guys were
Are-
not
are-
out there very long, so it's probably still about 12.
All right, we have
That's like
2 hours before our meeting.
Jacked up before lunch. What?
Yeah, it's like listen, we're staying on top of shit, but that also means that like it's like that thing where like you wake up like really early and you're like, wow, I've gotten all this done before noon. It's just like we've also got like a lot done, but also like we're so fucked up and it's like not even noon.
Yep. Well, now it's noon. You hear the big old bell.
It is lunchtime.
Let
So,
us.
Oh god damn it.
what?
Ray, do you remember how much gold I won off those fucking rich boys?
Yeah, like
It was
100.
100.
Because I just realized that like my gold didn't save whenever I like saved my sheet.
Yeah, no, it's 100.
Okay, so it was 100 gold, and then I technically won another 100 off of them, but like it's in the form of an IOU that I'm almost certainly not going to be getting back.
Yeah, and we got 266 last time each.
Yes, and then 266, so I've got 366.
You guys become acutely
Okay.
aware that you were richer than like 95% of Valakians.
Yeah, like you like we're like upper crust all of a sudden.
Yeah, you guys are the 1% right now.
It is.
Well, I mean
crazy.
that's being a successful adventure. That's why that's one of the reasons why the job has such a high mortality rate.
Yep. Because they're always
all right,
coming
I
after
guess we just head back. All right, I guess we just head back to the inn, take a short rest, and like
Okay.
as we
Should
grab
we?
lunch and like
Should
as
we invite Rictavo?
So here's the
I mean,
thing.
do we-
You guys are walking in and you would see Rictavio is at the bar currently like eating lunch while having a very animated conversation with Danica.
Hello, oh, Rictavio, my friend. You picked
I'm
it
gonna-
very. You picked an excellent morning to dodge us.
He kind of looks at you and he's like, "What are you talking about? I just woke up."
You picked an excellent morning to sleep in. Good.
Ouch.
Come eat with us.
I'm gonna do a real quick bro check for Danica's husband. See how into Rictavo she is.
Okay, go for it.
Why is your first thought like I can't? Wow, they're going to.
Cause he's a
Rictavo's
bard.
Trying to fuck. I mean that's
Yeah. So. Why is this my first good roll? It's a 22.
So
It's the bro. Listen, it's the bro code looking out for him. It's the power of the bro code.
So you would notice that she's being polite and she's like seems interested in what they're talking about, but she doesn't seem that intimately like interested. And as soon as like you guys grab his attention, she just works on like cleaning behind the bar. But you remember last night when she was working the bar and her husband was like running food, that he would come over and always give her a kiss on the cheek before he went back, and it was very much a Morticia Gomez kind of relationship.
Like I'm just sitting here like this is the happiest couple in all of Barovia, and like Beacon's out here doing vibe checks of like can't let the bard fuck, can't let the bard fuck the married woman.
Listen.
He knows bards.
Listen. I get it. You've had horrors. You've had unpleasant bard situations in the past. I get it. We have to
Listen.
trust.
This man is.
We have to be better.
This man is adept at monkey business.
Boy, is he.
Are you implying that him having a monkey makes him better at seducing married women? I don't understand.
They always love a pet.
He doesn't have the monkey.
He's got a saber-toothed tiger.
Moving on.
Oof.
If anything, you need to. If that was the case, then like, if anything, you need to be worried about Blinsky fucking this married woman.
Blinsky's got like 0 riz.
I
He's
can't
got
even-
negative
I
riz.
can't even. I couldn't even finish the sentence.
I like how anytime that Liger's like, this bit is not going well, he's like, anyway.
Rectavo.
He is going to, like, get up and take his meal over to one of the tables, and he's gonna be like, what happened to you all? You look rough.
We had the.
Thanks for pointing that up.
Uh,
You said we had a short rest, yeah?
Well, you can have a short
yeah,
rest now.
we're gonna be. Yeah.
Or we're gonna be.
I'm gonna go ahead. I'll do the roll after somebody else finishes talking or whatever. I kind of turned to Octavio and went, we had a very productive morning. We stopped by the God. What did we do since we woke up? Like we just go straight to the Bastani encampment?
We went to a Vishtania encampment. We discovered a kidnapping plot. We thwarted a kidnapping plot. We went back to the Vishtani encampment. We asked about elves. They pointed down the road 100 meters away. We went to a house. We found some books. We found some diaries. And now we are here. Did I mention we met the devil?
Oh!
Ixnay on the Evil Day. I think that like the innkeeper's probably cool, but like
To be fair, there's not anyone else in this room except for Danica and Rictavio. Even the kids
It's
are
not like he's shouting.
Yeah, to be fair,
Yeah.
Beacon kind of does shout a little bit.
No, that's just my voice, but like he has a volume modulator.
Yeah, and you know how often I trust your behavioral and like voice like components to work properly.
I
Do you
mean,
know how often I've heard your comedy circuit. It needs work.
What are you talking about?
That would certainly
It's been a minute since I've done a short rest. What do you roll for?
Did you,
Again, I'm sorry.
hit dice.
Oh, it's you roll hit dice. So like you'll have 3D whatever your hit dice is, and then you can
3d8.
spend those hit dice.
Does
You'll be able to.
does
You'll be able to spend those as
Rictavo
part of.
does Rictavo want to break off a song of rest?
Let me look at something really quickly. Oh wait, I think I've got that. Hold on one sec.
So you might not have it.
He's a bard.
I'm just saying he might not.
Where is it?
Give me 1 second here. I'm gonna go ahead. I want to roll
Plus my constitution
hit
modifier.
die. Yes, I believe it's plus your constitution modifier for each roll.
So he's just like looking at you guys like incredulously. He's like, that would certainly explain like all the wounds. Do you need any help healing?
Yeah.
No, actually, I don't. I mean, I'm still like anemic from like the blood loss,
Mhm.
but I'm back to max. I rolled a 10 on my fucking hit dice,
Nice.
so
Thalin,
that brings I'm back up to 21.
Thalin, what you got?
Hold on.
All right. As you say that, Beacon, he would like reach into his pack and he would pull out like a first aid kit and he would say, I don't know how helpful it's going to be for you, Beacon.
Oh, if I
Just
use
eat
all
it,
3 of
eat
my
it.
hit dice, I should be fine.
Okay. I don't know
I
what a
mean,
hit dice
you
is.
could
but okay.
also. You could also like. I think that there's like a really fun like role play opportunity where it's just like Beacon eats
Yeah, I'm
the
back.
fucking eats
I've
the
got-
first aid kit and he uses it as the raw materials to synthesize parts.
Yeah,
You got one hit dice use left, but I'm back.
Yeah,
at
like-
full.
Nice.
like Beacon vibrates for like a solid hour, and you see that like
When it vibrate, huh?
a solid hour.
I don't know how
Sure,
long a
for an
short
hour.
rest is.
It's not an hour.
How long's a short rest?
No. A
Like
short
10
rest is like an
minutes?
hour.
Is
No,
it?
short
It's-
rest is like a short rest is like an hour, man.
Just the idea of him vibrating like he's a dryer.
Just sitting here
Run
like
a new map.
a whole hour. Goddamn! All right.
As he's just like expediting his 3D printer to pull out all the materials and like replace all the parts, like he slowly like all of that like him becoming more plant-like thing sort of recedes a little bit as the metal begins to reemerge.
Uh-huh.
And I don't know, while he's doing that, he's like, Why did Strahd call me old friend?
Why did on the odd A?
My bad,
Odd
that's above the
spray.
table.
Meanwhile, you were telling Thalin not to say it.
No, that's above the table. That's my bad.
That's okay.
No, that's not fair. Shut up. That's not fair.
Listen. If you get caught, then you get caught.
Why did he call me old friend?
We do not know.
Would you like to roll a history check?
I would, thank you, Ray.
Okay, you're
I would
so
actually
welcome.
enjoy that.
I bet you're really going to enjoy the 2.
That's a 21.
That's the sound that Beacon's making as he vibrates.
Well, that's a 2. Well, that's still a 2. It just has a 1 on the other side of it.
Yeah.
So I was right.
As you say that, and you're closing your eye circuits or whatever you have.
Eye circuits?
I don't know.
Apertures?
Look.
Camera apertures.
Camera apertures. As you close that and you're kind of like thinking back, you do see like a brief scene of like you would see Strahd attacking you as he did before. He looks different though. He looks significantly older, and you would notice that he doesn't have the pointy teeth that he had. You would see him like driving a sword into your circuits, and everything goes dark.
So the friend part was cheeky.
I love Beacon.
I do not think
The
there is a
friend
single
part.
thing that man does that doesn't involve some level of cheek. The whole of Barovia is a twisted playground for him.
Kogan
And,
battle.
The whole of Barovia is a twisted playground for him. The Kogan Valley is a proud land full of brave people who would resist his rule.
What was Chuck trying to say? I'm sorry.
Sorry, I was
I
running.
I said, of course he's cheeky. He made Ignacio feel conflicted.
Why did you say it like that?
I give him I look over Thalin and I like raise an eyebrow like, what precisely do you mean by this? Like,
Was he double caked up?
You look like
there's
clearly
clearly.
so sweetly you enjoyed it.
But yes, that was the mind magic. Like I said, he is not even the hottest vampire I've ever seen.
You must tell us that
He's like-
story.
He's top 10, sure, but like, I mean, listen.
Number 1 was from Baldur's Gate. He was a pretty high elf that had been turned into a vampire.
Ugh, that guy.
Oh, another one of your favorites.
Anyways,
I like his voice actor.
Beacon?
Incredible performance.
Liger, you're not going to speak badly of my boy on my own channel.
Strahd shows up and shoves a hand through your chest
Yeah.
and then leaves.
I'm like,
Beacon, no!
shit!
Irina's going to be like looking at you guys, especially Ignacio, and she's like, "Are you all feeling okay?"
What are you feeling?
As I said, like as Ignacio's gotten a little bit of food in him, like he's gotten a little bit more color in his cheeks, and like he still looks like tired and like he's still anemic. Like there's blood loss, and then there's just like the psychological impact of it. But like he's just like kind of rubs his eyes. He's like, I've had better days, but I'll be okay I'll be okay until tonight.
I want you guys to make me a perception check.
That is 18 on the die. We're going to go ahead and call that a 23.
23? Okay. Anyone else?
10.
10? Okay.
Here we go.
Uh-huh.
It's everyone's favorite number 5.
It's 2.
Okay.
Oh.
Only Ignacio, you're the only one who picks up on it, but you kind of like catch Irina's eyes going between you all, and she looks superbly guilty.
I if I'm the only one who's seeing this, I think, and she's already feeling guilty, I kind of like, is, are her arms like at her side?
I'm gonna say that she's probably
Can we,
like crossing her arms a little bit. Not in a way like she's upset. It's more like she's just guarded right now.
okay, well, I was going to try to like underneath like the table, like out of view of like some other people. I was going to kind of like I was gonna try to like grab her hand like a little bit and just give her like just kind of like catch her eyes and just kind of give her like like a really like a reassuring nod, like no, it's okay, don't worry.
Hmm.
They like it is okay. This is something that was going to be happening regardless.
Right, but
Or
since her arms aren't at her
it's a
side,
nod.
yeah, just a
Yeah,
nod.
since her arms aren't at her side, I think I'm just going to kind of like just like as I'm going to like take a bite of food or something like that, I think I'm going to kind of like nudge her with an arm in like a really subtle manner. And then if she like looks when she looks over at me, I'm just going to give her like gonna kind of glance over at the rest of us, give her like a meaningful look, and just give her like a reassuring nod. Like, no, it's okay.
She
Is
just
that
gives.
an insight check?
Yep, that was an insight check. She
Sorry.
gives you a very like soft smile and just nods back at you, but she doesn't say anything.
Who needs a drink?
I do not.
At noon?
Hmm.
Well, after what we've been through?
And
I turned to the rest of I kind of turned to the rest of the table. Traveling with Thalin, you'll very quickly learn that it does not necessarily matter what time of day it is. If he has an excuse,
To the elf, it does not matter. We don't have to care. Let's go. Come on.
and
Come on.
as you say that, Rictavio is gonna lean in and say, "You might want to savor that. According to Danica, supplies are running a little bit short on wine."
We have heard this from the Vishtani.
oh no, it was
This is big problem.
it was bad. It was bad enough, and it was just I figured it was something where they couldn't get access to the shipments that the village was getting. If the village is not getting wine, this is
This is
what a
trouble.
travesty.
This is very
It's a
trouble. Or whether they're going to charge double, or they're going to charge. There's none at all.
Ignacio's very quickly doing some mental math, like about how
Oh,
much
no.
gold he's got.
Oh no, whatever will you do without your dangerous substance addiction?
Listen, Kogan Valley boy. I don't criticize you for your vices.
What vice is that? I have a vice. I could.
But the biggest
My-
highlight of the day is
my
hit the
hands can
motherfucker.
operate as a vice.
Ignacio turns away entirely from Beacon. Dorina, I feel as though one of the first things we do after we are finished in town is we must head to the Wizards of Wine winery.
She like nods empathetically, and she's like, "Yeah."
It is a dire situation.
It would not be a bad idea. The Vishnani did offer us a second reward for getting a shipment of wine, as they seem to value the wine equally as much as the young girl.
Man, you really had to put it that way, didn't you?
God damn.
So
we would get the same reward for both.
I feel like there's like a moment where like Ignacio kind of wants to object or something, and then he just like thinks about it a little bit, and he's just like, he realizes that what he wanted to object to is that the fact that that's wrong is the implication that that's incorrect, that's like wrong to do.
What
do you mean?
As you guys,
like, no, they listen. The children are the future, and the wine helps you bear the present.
This is awful.
as you guys are discussing like the Wizard of Wines, Danica would say, If you're already going that way, I would appreciate if you could see about our shipment as well.
Of course, we would be more than happy to.
Maybe don't mention our names.
Do you know who is the proprietor of the Wizard of Wine?
The
I was
wiz-
about to ask. It seems as though they bad blood.
Sort of. So, they're my in-laws.
Oh,
There's never been
your husband's father.
my husband's father and his family, yes. And they've never had any
I feel
trouble.
like there's a moment. Sorry. There's like a moment where Ignacio says that, and he's like, "I never considered that a woman could own the vineyard. Am I a bad person?"
Yes.
Am
I was
I?
about to call you out for that.
Am I
Yes,
misogyny?
Oh no. I need to be better.
And
You
she,
misogynistic bastard.
I can't be bad. Not about why.
and she will go on to say, things have always been a bit sticky between us, but
Wine can be sticky.
indeed it can, Beacon.
Like peanut butter.
Not quite that sticky, Thalin.
Ignacio just like maybe a drink is in order.
I tried to
He's
tell
just like
you.
rubbing
I
his
tried to
temple.
tell you.
He's like-
Now
he's
all
like-
of a sudden, a drink
he's
is in
anemic.
order.
His head is like he's got like a headache. He's just like it's still gonna be the day's only half over. Yeah.
Is this better or worse than getting nommed on by Strahd?
I don't know. Listen, when I was charmed, he didn't make any fuck ass jokes.
That's true.
There is a non-zero chance your in-laws have been eaten by zombies.
What?
I certainly hope that's not the case. We may not have the best blood between us, but they're still family.
Ignacio is like used to like Thalin's lack of tact. I think like hearing Beacon says that, like he just kind of like just turns like his head like snaps to Beacon, and he looks like he's about to lose his mind.
I say it how it is.
So does Thalin, and you yell at him.
Okay, yeah, this is a
not
fair
fair. You shut
criticism.
your damn mouth.
It's a weird thing to say.
Oh my god, Thalin's influeing him. Oh no! Oh god!
I thought you were going,
no,
oh
I
no,
don't. It made her give me the strength to bear these trials you lay before my feet.
I must
You don't
ask.
get a damn thing.
I must ask. Is the name Wizard of Wine a title, or are they wizards?
No, they're not wizards. That winery
This is a fair question, I would say.
It's a fair question. That winery has been around for some time. Maybe there was a wizard involved at some points?
I'm gonna roll history.
Uh-huh.
In my
God damn
opinion,
it! Why is it a 21?
Okay, so here's the thing. So you don't remember there being any location called the Wizards of Wine when you were when you were in the Kogan Valley. That does not sound like a familiar
Awesome.
name.
Awesome.
You are 100%
great
certain.
use of a natural 19.
Not like
anything about your home, your family, your friends, the people you served with.
Yeah, were the
locations
Kokonites
of
were the Kokonites
locations
known
of
for
any
wine?
military caches.
So
no, just this. Great, thanks.
So the thing is that the Kokonites were. You do remember them being known for wine. You do remember that, like, there being like an overabundance of very good grapes that are specifically for wine. But
Never an overabundance.
But what you've seen in Barovia today, it doesn't seem to fit. Definitely, but to be fair, you also haven't seen this location. You just know of the fact that it used to be like a very good amount of grapes for wine.
I'm also not sure if like Beacon can appreciate wine.
I don't think so. Does he have taste? Can he taste?
If
And
he
even if
learns
you
that-
do, have you like? I don't think you would have ever consumed alcohol.
he has like simulated sensory receptors for almost every sense. He could taste, but he doesn't need to or have any desire to. Like if someone put like a grape inside of what could only be described as a mouth slot, he'd be able to verbally describe it, but like he doesn't really have a reason to.
Yeah,
so
I was
he
gonna say,
doesn't.
you don't have a tongue.
Yeah, I have sensors.
Yeah. Where are your sensors for your taste?
I
In the
would
mouth
assume in a
slot?
face slot. Yeah,
But you
he's-
don't
he
have
has
one.
a bunch of. No, he has little hatches that open up all over all the time.
Okay, you're right.
I
You're right.
describe it all the time.
Yeah, you talked about your weird nose coming out that one time.
You do. He does talk about his slots a lot.
Yeah, he does.
He does. Yeah. All of them.
If there's one thing you can count on Beacon, it's him having an extra slot. When you think you found the last one, there's 4 more.
Yeah.
Where are those? I'll never tell.
We can make educated guesses.
Vibrating for 1 hour. Are you sure you're a military? Are you sure you're a military robot?
Beacon has never once said he was a military robot. In fact, I believe he said he was a repurposed like helper robot. I don't know.
You don't know much about yourself there. You don't, do you know what kind of robot you are?
I can't believe we've been traveling alongside a sex bot this whole time.
I
This
can't
is why
believe-
he was
Oh,
so
no.
interested in the erotica. Interested in the erotica.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, he wasn't that interested in it.
I don't think you were, man.
I can't believe it consumes his every waking thought since the moment he saw it.
Mm-hmm. He is the waking thought.
He is the Disturbie.
He sure is a waking thought.
He is the Furby. He is Furby.
Anyway,
I said
what else?
Disturbie.
What else are you guys talking about?
I think we're
What
just like
time-
talking over.
I liked
the
of the day. I liked of the day.
What time is it now that
I
we've
hit him
done
with-
our short rest?
Probably about 1.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it's probably we can probably start heading over to the Watchers if we wanted to. I think Ignacio is kind of talking over some of the information that he got from the house, like the journals and stuff like that, and
Well,
just
here's-
like seeing if Octavio knows anything about some of this information, like maybe like something that he could find like in the mountains to the south if he's heard any stories.
Uh-huh. He is going to hold on. Also, Detdet, you haven't said the thing that you found out that you messaged me about. You haven't verbally said that.
Oh fuck! Well,
It just
He-
makes
How do you say this in
I-
character? How do you say this in character?
No. Well, no.
that's-
He knows it in character. Does he bring it up? I don't know if he brings it up in the tavern, if only for the fact that like
Danica's
the innkeeper is Danica's here. Like maybe if we get like a little bit of time alone, I think like directly after the fight, he's too shaken up and he's too freaked out by not only that revelation, but also like I don't know. It's gonna be a problem. It's gonna be a problem, and he's been thinking about it kind of constantly since then. And he wants to talk it out, but he also needs to be very paranoid because he doesn't want to like it turns out he's not weakened by sunlight or some shit or like the light has no power over him now is like the type of shit that like sends like people into a wave of despair.
Mm-hmm. Which would probably
And
make
if that
things
information
worse.
gets out, yeah, exactly. Like he's going to be pretty discerning about like waiting to share that information at a time where he knows like his party is not going to be overheard.
Right. And you specifically are talking to Rictavio and asking him about the elves.
Mhm.
He is going to
Like specifically, like, have you heard any stories about anything in the mountains to the south?
he kind of
Because
just like,
that's where we think this guy might have been going.
and he just like thinks about it for a while and he goes, shoot, sorry, I haven't been in Barovia that long. Probably longer than you all have, but nothing to the south that I
I
can
certainly
think of.
hope. I certainly hope so. I mean, I've only been we've been here for what, 3 days?
Oh, yeah, I've been here longer. I've been here about 2 weeks now.
Ah, congratulations.
Thanks. No, wait, no, it's been about a month. No, maybe 2? I don't know. Days kind of blend together.
This
Oh
is
my God,
troubling.
I get this. It feels like it's been months since we've arrived here.
Feels like
Can
we've gone through
I-
13 sessions of this.
Is this possibly like an effect of the mist? Is it time distortion in his mind, or is that just him being a bit of a dunce?
Go ahead and
Like-
insight check me.
What number is that? Oh, it's a 4 upside down. So that's an 8.
I think the anemia means that Ignacio is willing to take that at face value. I don't think he's gonna roll.
Yeah.
It's an 8.
With an 8, you can't be 100% certain. The way that he keeps waffling between them makes you think that maybe it could be the distortion, but also the fact that, like, you remember he said that he's from the mist. Like, he lives in Ravenloft.
Okay, I sort of extrapolate from this my own sense of time dilation while I was stuck in the mist. And I sort of draw a conclusion from there that the mist can just do that to your brain.
You got mist brain.
Mr. Brains.
Mr. Braille.
Mr. Brains.
What is this brain rot shit?
What is this, Mr.
It's
Brains?
late.
Yeah.
Rictavo, where did you encounter a saber-toothed tiger?
Where did I? Hold on. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
I don't know.
That's concerning.
I wasn't concerned before this. I am now.
This could be a problem.
Well, damn it. I was gonna check
What?
my book, but I don't have my book up here. Give me 1 minute.
Okay.
We should all get extra inspiration.
No, you should not.
I thought you had all this in a doc.
Yeah, but not that!
You just say you found it outside.
No, he got it from a location, and I'm gonna give you the very rich lore. Give me a second.
Don't piss off the. Oh!
Yeah, you see what happens when you do that.
Yeah, we have to fucking fight Strahd, and it's a fucking bullshit.
Remember when I
It
joked
is
last
a-
time about you guys fighting Strahd?
Incredible.
Yeah, I mean, you joke about that every
Context.
session.
I bet you were having such a good old time.
I
Just
was.
like-
I bet you were.
He would say like, "Oh well, I got it, and I got that saber-tooth tiger in Valashon."
A tiger.
A tiger.
What is this?
A
It's-
tiger. Tiger.
I'm not familiar. I'm not familiar with this tiger.
Saber-tooth typer, is that like...
That's
like
that's the
something
word
that-
for saber-tooth
parchment
tiger.
and- Parchment and pep.
It's fucking
Type
top
of-
of the snake type shit.
Yeah, the top of the snake.
Okay, I don't recognize that name.
No,
Probably.
100% you don't.
Ah, yes, from there, as expected. It is
Beacon,
likely
we
a
know you've been
remarkable
tra-
beast.
You have been trapped in the earth for the past near 500 years, roughly. It's okay. We get it. You don't do a lot of traveling. It's no
Tavo did
shame.
not know this. If it is
I
not,
turn to Rictavio. Our friend has been stuck in the earth for the last 500 years. If he says
Ah.
something odd, it's most likely because of that, or because he's a robot.
Ah, gotcha.
what is your tiger's
Robot.
name?
Like that.
Liger, have I told you today that I hate you?
What do you wait? Does the book really not have a name for it?
her? Why do you keep making? Yeah, it's a tiger, dude.
It's a tiger!
It's his pet tiger. I thought for sure he would have named it.
You have.
If it doesn't have a
There's like
name, I'll name it later. I'll do it myself. It's Chirimothy.
The tiger's name is Mirabelle.
Ray,
Yeah?
I need Strahd to kill him.
I know you do, and I almost had him
I
kill
need-
him, but I said no because I felt bad. Now I regret it.
I'm gonna stomp. I'm gonna stomp on his fucking core when it's done.
I would love later to have a chit chat with your tiger.
Oh, can you talk to animals?
Sometimes.
Is that Does
Wait,
that
tiger. Okay, tiger to wolf. Could we have like animal connection and talk?
I mean, if you assume the shape of a beast, I assume that once you're in beast form, that you
Tiger. If
can
it's something I have seen.
talk to other beasts as you are a
I do-
beast.
Thalin, do
I
you?
just have
Is
to
it-
see this tiger so then I can be tiger.
Thalin, Rictavio was going to lean
I
in
just
and
assumed. I just assumed the droids can do that. Am I a bad person?
say...
I love this bit. This is my
He's just
favorite
looking at
bit.
you like, no, not you, me.
Oh, okay. You're the bad person. Gotcha.
No, I did not say that. Urgh.
Rictavio was going to lean in and be like, can you turn into a saber-tooth tiger?
Now,
He
Adamine,
cannot.
correct me if I'm wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong. If I've seen it, I can turn into it if it's within the size parameters. Correct?
That does
No.
not sound right.
It's a no.
It's
You
challenge rating.
wild shape. Yeah, it's like a challenge rating thing. So you can only turn into something that like has like a certain challenge rating as you level up. Moon druids get like a much expanded list, and they get to go above like that. Their CR limit is like way higher than other druids.
I think
But,
you get
like,
that
you
at
still
level
gotta,
6.
like- Yeah.
Their challenge rating is 2.
Actually, you might be able to then.
No, you
I
can
think
go
the
up
CR
to challenge level 1.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So you gotta wait till level.
1/4 or something.
No,
like
if
a
you're a moon
wolf, a
druid, it should be
bear.
high. If you're a moon druid, it should be higher than 1/4.
Yeah, it's 1.
I'm only level 3.
Oh yeah.
Once I get to level 4th, it will go up.
Okay.
Or level 4, rather.
Level 4th.
Level 4th.
Level 4.
Leaving it.
Anyway, I would wish to speak to this tiger.
Of course, you're welcome to.
We do not have the
What
time
is he-
right now, but soon.
I just like I look at like I give Pekin a look like I know you're planning something. I don't know what you're planning, but you're planning something.
You said you're too busy. What do you guys have planned for the rest of the day?
We are going
meeting
to
with
tea.
we have a meeting with the Watchers. They sent
Oh.
a letter after us, and I feel as though it
Yeah, what do you-
probably is best not to leave them waiting over long.
No, Fiona Watcher is a huge bee,
Vindictive?
honestly.
Rich?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay, but like actually, like the letter we got specifically said come anytime after 2. Like it specifically said that.
Yeah, you
If-
guys can be fashionably
If
early.
they're going, yeah, it's a once again, Beacon. I need to inform. I need to teach you about the importance of a power move.
No,
It's a
but you said
negotiation
you said not to keep her waiting. I said
Well,
we could
yes.
keep her waiting. That could also be a power move to keep her waiting. But yeah, we should go.
But I don't. But I don't want to put it off because it sucks, and I don't want to think about it anymore.
I get the feeling that the main quest will not progress until after this.
I'm sorry. The what?
Do not worry.
The main Chimothy's quest.
See, I have a thing inside of my brain. a list.
Ignacio throws up.
See, I have a thing in my brain, a list of tasks that we need to complete. I need to check them off one by one. This is my quest list.
Would you say that you have some sort of heads-up display?
Yes. Literally.
Okay. God. Yeah, I think we head over to the Watchers then.
Okay.
Fuck it.
Are we
would
taking
would you care to
Rictavio?
Rictavio, would you care to join us? Perhaps your glib tongue may assist us in any sort of negotiations. Considering I still feel rather anemic. My filter is a little looser than it usually is.
I mean, are you giving me a
And-
choice? Because I know what my choice would be in this situation.
My friend, you're no prisoner here.
I know, but-
if you do not wish to join us, then
I know,
I
but
asked you a question. I asked you a question.
I know, but you're also my friends, and I don't want to be rude.
Well,
It's like Ray's like, this is your fated
Funny,
companion, guys.
buddy, I'm not here to I'm not here to be a jailer. If you don't wish to do it, then we can do it without you.
Okay, then I
Oh, I
wish you
get
the
it.
best of luck.
Oh, I get
Well,
it. We have to
then yes.
dismiss Irina from our party before we can add another member.
I hate this. Then I wish you a good afternoon. If there is anything that you happen to find during the course of whatever it is you get up to when we're not around, then if you happen to find something out, if you could share anything, we would appreciate it.
Of course. I hope you guys have a good tea.
I find
doubt
your
it.
sense of
As based on the meeting I had with her sons.
It would be safer with us, I would imagine, and she does not want to. Okay.
Based on the encounter I had with her sons, I can't imagine it will be overly pleasant, stuffy, fraught with peril, and rather annoying, perhaps, but productive.
Productive is a matter of opinion.
In any case, I find your commitment to your own freedom inspiring.
Thank you.
Inspiring.
Thank you.
Inspiring.
I heard you the first 2 times.
I lean over and like pop him on top of his head, like, hey. Okay.
I'm beginning to think this guy isn't a bard. He doesn't do bard shit.
What are you talking about? He played that
Buddy.
accordion.
Yeah, he played the accordion for the children. The fuck are you talking
And he had a
about?
puppet show. That's what bards do.
Okay.
Listen, just because you're not getting bardic inspiration, you're not getting your bardic inspiration bot to you're not treating this human person with thoughts and feelings to dispense bardic inspiration like some sort of fucking Pez dispenser. Doesn't mean they're not a bard.
It kind of felt like our fated companion would do companion shit. Okay, I get it's funny. That's funny.
On you. That's on you. You made that assumption.
But like he doesn't have Song of Rest.
Liger, one of our options for fated companion was an 11-year-old girl.
Wait, what?
They're not all doing it.
What are you talking about? Oh wait, what are the options? I see. I thought you were saying
what
one
are
of them.
the options? What are the options? I'm bringing up the hypothetical.
I don't know what that is.
That's never going to come up again.
I don't know what that's in reference to.
Don't worry about it.
No, like literally one of the options for our fated companion was an 11-year-old girl.
Yeah, and I don't know what you mean by that.
That's literally it.
Because I didn't read the book. What does she do?
Nothing.
She's 11.
That's it.
Not all of these guys are gonna be doing it.
Anyway, you guys had
to think that the monkey was the real companion.
The man with the monkey. What if perhaps the man was the monkey?
What if the monkey was the monkey?
All right, we're getting distracted again. We're
All right.
All right, watch your mansion. Watch your mansion.
Okay. So you guys head over.
I pay for my meal, and I thank Danica.
Go ahead and subtract your food from your gold.
How much?
It's in the thing. Just assume that it's the same price as the cooked wolf's head steak, which I think is a silver piece.
Yeah, sure. I'll pay for it because I won all that gold earlier.
Okay.
I didn't eat, so whatever.
Yeah, I'll pay for what is it? 1, 2, 3, 4 meals.
So as you guys start making your way through Vallaki, you do notice that like a vast majority of people are stopping to they don't stop to stare, but they are definitely like double taking as you walk by. You notice that
Did we forget to wash our clothes? Are we still bloody?
Because I was kind of thinking that was like part of the short rest is just like freshening up a little.
Yeah,
bit.
yeah, 100%.
All right, then what are they looking at? I'm sorry, I interrupted.
Go ahead. And...
You're a robot.
Go ahead.
Everyone knows that you're a robot now because you told children.
If you want to, you can roll some insights.
Sure.
Natural one.
Yeah, they are absolutely looking at you because you're all bloody, and you start realizing, wait a second, all my parts are clean. Where is the blood? And you start doing that thing where you're like looking behind you as if a dog chasing his own tail, trying to look at your own back.
As hilarious as this is, Beacon, what the fuck are you doing?
I am looking for blood.
There's no blood.
This
I've been
is
looking
good
at
to
your
know.
back. I have been looking at your back for the last 5 minutes. There's no blood.
Why have you been looking at my back?
Why would
You are
not?
in front of me.
Is there much to look at?
There... I don't... What? Excuse me?
Don't say that! Don't say that!
Okay, anyway.
He is so eager. He is so eager to run the bit, but so afraid of the consequences.
Yep.
I am not afraid of the consequences.
Anyway, you guys would have
And Thalin, that's why you're my favorite.
Did anyone else?
Damn right.
Is anyone else rolling to figure out why everyone's staring?
I'll have Irina roll.
I rolled.
You didn't
I wanna
say
roll.
anything.
Thalin's like, I'm fucking man. I'm not rolling. I don't care.
15.
When is, to be fair, when has Thalin ever given a single shit about what other people think about him?
So
that's a fair assessment. That's a 15.
that's a 15.
Oh.
So you notice that people aren't just staring at the obvious robot. They are staring at all of you guys, including Irina. And you kind of get the sense that, like, they kind of look at you and they look like some of them have that blank look that a lot of Barovians have, and some of them like almost look like a little bit like more uplifted by seeing you. And some people you notice are like whispering to each other, like, and looking back at you. Some of them look.
Can we roll a perception check to like hear what they're whispering, or is that like
Yeah. And some of and also some of them, like even a few of them are like kind of scuttering away from you as you pass by.
Not the scuttering.
Oh no, they're bug people. Everyone in Vallaki is a bug.
And there's nothing wrong about that. Am I a bad person?
On the dice.
Maybe I am a bad person.
What'd you get?
So that's a 16 perception.
Oh, you both, Thalin and Ignacio, you both got a 16. So you both managed to overhear someone whispering and saying, like, did you hear what they did about the reformers? They weren't even affected, right? Something like that. Do you think they're...
Ah, fuck.
And then...
I lean forward to the group. Listen, don't freak out. I think we may be the center of some sort of popular revolution against the authoritarian methods of the ruling parties in Vallaki.
This is good news.
We may have.
Would make sense because-
Not if we don't want to get kicked out and have to fight the guards.
Three
This was a part
towns,
of my
Beacon!
secondary plan.
3 towns, Beacon!
3 towns, Beacon. 3 towns.
Stop.
3 towns. Also, we have not fixed the bone problem. So if we get kicked out now, then this town is fucked.
Then we are really boned.
But
I kick Beacons. I like kick Beacons like armor.
So eventually you guys would find
I stub my toe really bad and like I'm hopping up and down a little bit.
Eventually, you guys, your walk would end at a very large house, much larger than any of the other ones you've seen in Vallaki so far. But this house almost seems like it's disgusted with itself. You would see a slouching roof hanging over furrowed gables and moss-covered walls sagging and bulging under the weight of vegetation. And you would almost hear the edifices groaning. And not much decorum.
Ignacio just kind of like closes his eyes as he sees it, and he just like nods to himself. He's like, I've been there, Washer Mansion.
I also feel some empathy for this house. The weight of vegetation is not as light as you may think.
We're just sitting in front of the house, like nodding to ourselves, like yes,
Like, we get it.
Same house, same.
It'd be nice if, like, after the monster house, we could have made a friendly house.
It's Borovia. No, there's no friendly houses.
Mhm.
Ah, I see where you are coming from. However, this is the Kogan Valley.
It's not the Beacon. I hate to tell you this. It is not the Kogan Valley unless you do something to make it the Kogan Valley again.
I knock on the door.
So a few moments would pass by, and you would see that the door would open, and a woman in like serpent's gear would open the door, and she'd look at you and look a little bit surprised and say, "Oh, the outsiders, welcome. You're
Hello, my name is Beacon.
Oh, lovely to meet you."
Anyways, I'm still continuing talking to Beacon as if I'm like not even like seeing this woman, as if I'm not noticing this woman.
Yeah, why would you notice?
I'm just saying that without action, it's just sophistry.
Yeah, why would you notice this piece of furniture in front of you?
Whoa, hey, whoa.
Hey, Umineko.
Hello.
See what you are feeling to realize is that the Kogan Valley, it was never this place called Borova. This is a simple misnomer.
I think the reality. Okay, but we have to look at the material conditions for revolution, my friend.
It is nice to meet you.
If you do not have the material base, hello. I turn to the servant. Hello, it's a pleasure to meet you. My name is Ignacio Monserrat. These are my companions, Beacon and Thalin Miltic. We're here for a meeting with the Fiona Watcher. Also, I believe her sons owe me money.
And she would just like nod. She does look a little bit freaked out as you realize you were just talking about revolution right in front of her.
No, I was just talking about names.
No, Ignacio.
To be fair, as I see her like alarmed reaction, I'm like, listen, I'm merely discussing hypotheticals. I'm not saying that anything would be happening in Borovia. I'm just.
Are you satisfied with the way your life is?
I mean, are you?
You're here to see Fiona, right? You're here to see Lady Watcher?
Well, yes, but now I'm more curious about you.
Ray, is this a character, or will you get mad at me for asking a name?
I'm gonna kill you, Liger! Stop!
It's hard to tell what's part of the module, what's not.
That's fair.
Liger, you are killing this woman. How could you?
Liger's gonna walk around and ask every single person in town what their
Are
name
you
is.
happy with... Hello, what's your name?
Are you happy?
Okay. I'm writing this down. If your name is not this when I come back, there's something wrong.
So
I'm going to treat it like you've been taken over by a skinwalker, and I will be right to do so.
So she would like step back and lead you guys inside. She would lead you past these doors that are basically made of stained glass. She's very careful when she opens them and very careful when she closes them. She would lead you guys into a very nicely made dining room that is fully furnished and set for 8 different guests I can count. And you would also see that there is a small living area where a burning hearth is, and you would see these overplush chairs, overplush sofas, and you would see that on these sofas is sat a woman who is dressed extremely well. She is clearly of some sort of nobility. She is much older than Danica is. She has like salt and pepper hair, and surprisingly you see that she is sitting across the table from Adelaide, and they are both like discussing like some details, and there are several pieces of paper that are strewn about the coffee table between them.
Ignacio has been talking to the servant. Ignacio has been talking to the servant woman the whole way through. Mostly, once again, I'm. This is me actually saying that like the anemia caused by the bite has like actually affected Ignacio's filters. So as we're walking in, he's going to be finishing up saying, "And remember, my dear, the only thing you have to lose are your chains." Anyways, excuse me. Hello, Miss Watcher, yes, and Adelaide.
Oh,
do we have to roll to check if this servant is a snitch?
Go ahead and roll me insight.
Can I roll to see if I have inspired the fire of revolutionary fervor in her heart?
Mm-hmm.
All right, what are you stepping on my bit for? This is my thing.
All right.
This is me supporting your bit. This is me supporting your bit.
Both of you guys roll me insight.
Insight, not persuasion.
I have rolled a 10. It is a perfectly average roll. It's a 15.
Oh
It's
my
gonna
gosh.
be a 21.
21. So you guys are surprised at how, like, she doesn't look like she contains, like, the countenance of someone who is about to go and snitch. If anything, she's, like, almost, like, looking over at Fiona Watcher and smiling a little bit before she ducks her head and bows out of the room. And she
Any word on any words on any word on the flames of revolution that I have stoked in her heart?
The flames of revolution stoked in her heart. It doesn't seem like it has taken any effect. It more seems like, actually, go ahead and roll me persuasion.
Yeah. Let's.
God.
This is, and I turned to Beacon. See, this is what I'm talking about. You have to be where the people are. You have to meet them on their terms.
Was
And I rolled
also?
4.
Was I
That's
also?
4.
Wait.
That's a 4. That's a 4 persuasion check.
Okay, so no, not a
What
flame.
about me?
You haven't said anything.
I was talking to her, then you jumped in, man.
Yeah, but you didn't really say anything of like no.
You have to take the initiative. You have to act.
I did take initiative. I was like, are you satisfied with the way you are living right now?
Yes. Yeah. Actually, yes.
All right, fine. Go ahead and roll me persuasion.
Let's go, baby. I'm gonna
All
actually.
right.
Can I instead of me rolling, could I have changed that to like give him the help action?
No, because you already rolled and you know that you failed.
Okay, that's fair. Yeah.
All right,
I think it's
6.
A 6, not a lick of a flame.
I tell you what, we're real Marx and Engels over here.
Anyway, Adelaide looks a little bit surprised and she says, "Oh, Lady Watcher, I wasn't aware that you had guests coming. Should we conclude this business later?" And Fiona Watcher holds up a hand. She says, No, Adelaide. If you are welcome to stay, if it so suits you. Please, my friends, have a seat." And she gestures.
Beacon like reaches out a handshake to Adelaide and goes, I am Beacon. It is nice to meet you. And he winks.
She nods and
How subtle is a robot winking?
he just says wink out loud.
No, I don't. What is wrong with you guys? I've winked several times in this campaign.
Okay, but
it's never
I'm
been
saying
a problem.
I am not asking if you wink because I'm like, yeah, that's fine. How subtle is that?
No,
Like you have to be like looking directly at him when he's
Yeah.
winking because his eye sockets are like inside of the helmet.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No.
so it's like, okay, I see what you're talking about.
Adelaide would just smile and like shake your hand and says, "Adelaide von Holtz, lovely to meet you."
And I do the same for the what's her name?
Fiona.
The host.
Fiona Watcher.
Fiona Watcher, that's her name. It better stay that way.
I'm gonna check back up in 30 minutes.
Fiona Blotcher.
Fiona Looker.
Fiona Seer.
So you would, are you guys taking a seat on these couches?
Beacon will not. He does not want to break her property.
Completely fair.
I take a seat like near. I take a seat near Fiona, and I extend a hand to her. I'm like, Fiona, Fiona Watcher, I presume. A pleasure to meet you. My name is Ignacio Monserrat. I believe your sons owe me money.
Yes.
Way to open the conversation.
She surprisingly doesn't look that upset. She will take your hand and like shake it. Very firm handshake despite her age. And she says, "Yes, I am very aware of what my boys were up to last night." And you would see that there is an older man who would walk into the room and set out some tea on the table, and she will like motion for him, and she says,
"Oh, hello there.
Get the money that my sons owe this man," and he will nod and walk.
100 gold pieces, if I remember correctly.
And he will nod and walk out of the room. And she leans in and she says, "I know it is no excuse, but my boys have never acted like this prior to their father becoming ill. I do apologize for any undue circumstances they may have caused you.
We had a night carousing. It was perfectly fine. Do not worry about it. I am very sorry to hear about your husband. You fallen ill, you say.
Very sudden, yes. But most things in Barovia tend to be.
Your husband has fallen ill. I am a paladin. I am uniquely equipped to deal with such a situation. If you would like me to take a look.
She kind of just like shakes her head and she says, "We've tried having Father Franz do all sorts of ceremonies on him. It hasn't taken, unfortunately."
Ah, I see.
Yes,
The ceremony
you
spell
see-
is not equipped for
You
this.
see, you have to be willing to change your alignment back.
And she will,
sorry, bit. I'm running bit. I'm taking the coward's way out.
she will look to Thalin and Irina, and Irina will just like offer a hand and say, "Irina Kolyana, pleasure." And she looks to Thalin. What are you saying, Thalin?
Oh yes, not Kolyanovic. Like Ignacio's like muttering to himself. Yes, Kolyana.
I am Thalin Miltic. Nice to meet you.
Pleasure. Please help yourself. And she looks to you, Beacon, and she says, "Beacon, I am so sorry. I've never met a mechanical being. I hope that... Is there anything I could offer in substitute?"
How did you see through my disguise?
You told the children that you were a robot.
I did not tell this woman, and I do not think this woman speaks to orphans in her free time.
Do you think that orphans are especially adept secret keepers?
I think it has been...
That they are necessarily private creatures when it comes to things that interest them. Have you ever
busy smiting each other?
Have you ever actually interacted with a child prior to our endeavor at the orphanage?
Yes.
Yes, and I do believe that children do not... that if a child came up to you and told you about a robot, would you believe them on merit alone?
I was going to say, yes, Rose and Thorn.
That's true. Not until you saw a 7-foot man clad in armor covered in moss who is speaking in a mechanical tone like this. You see, I can imitate you as well. Ha ha ha.
Lathander.
I'm gonna have fun editing that.
Alright,
she will say, "No,
if you have an especially sturdy chair, that would be helpful. I find standing like this may cause you to feel awkward."
Not at all. Unfortunately, not much in Waterhouse is sturdy these days. But
I noticed.
Anything in Vallaki that is worth hearing is something that I have already heard. Maybe once, even twice. Speaking of, and she will take a glass. What is your opinion on the Burgermeister, Baron Vargas?
Rancid vibes.
The vibes do seem rather rancid, but I've never met the man.
I've never met him. I don't know.
Are you aware of what kind of town he runs here? I'm aware you've only just arrived.
I have been here long enough to notice children in stockades.
Children in stockades.
He does seem to employ a rather, let us say, a pair of there's like a really long, like this is in character, like this is a long pause, like he's thinking, there's not enough blood flow in his brain right now.
Do I need to give you an injection?
A lot of a pair of truly vile elven bastards. Just some real racist piece of works.
She will nod and take a step, and she says, "Yes, I doubt I need to tell you that children in stockades is the least of Vallaki's worries. Do you know what they get up to at the Reformation Center?"
Probably a reformation.
Ignacio, like probably. I imagine something not quite so pleasant as this. And he takes a sip of tea, and then like maybe like a bite of like a biscuit or something.
Yeah, they have.
So you are comfortable with the atrocities that happen, and you have no problem?
That
Quite,
is absolutely not what she's saying.
I think
I
she's
thought that's
implying
what
the
you
exact
said.
opposite. That
quite the opposite, actually.
I thought that's what she just said.
No.
What the hell?
Theon only like half listens to everything.
Yeah, he's a half
No.
elf. He does everything half.
no. It's
She was
fine,
saying
it's fine.
she was saying children in the stockades are the least of the worries,
Yes, that's correct.
and I said, how can you be comfortable with such atrocities?
It's
It's not the comfortability.
It's a rhetorical device. She's saying that like yes, this is obviously this is bad, but like there are even worse things that are going on.
Okay, that's fair.
Yeah.
Thank you for the clarification. Because
No
the way I thought it was like, you're okay with this though. Like,
yeah, no. She will go
my
on to
mistake.
She will go on to say, the people who go to the Reformation Center they claim to be, the reformers and the Baron claim that they are insane, that they are beyond help. In truth, they are just those who are brave enough to speak out against his vile rule. And when they return, if they are to return, then they are just shambles of what they were before. Just empty shells, barely able to string a coherent sentence together.
I see. We have encountered this in the shopkeepers at the.
Well, no, I mean, wait a second. About the table, is that exactly what you're going for? Because like I thought that those guys were mostly fine. They just seem like kind of uninterested or whatever.
Yeah,
but
no.
Are they all like?
So Beacon, I will say that that what she is describing is someone who basically is lobotomized.
Yeah, we sort of saw like the dead eyes of people.
Yes, that is something different. You've noticed that like a
Oh.
lot of people in Barovia.
Because that's like. Because that was like we saw that shit in like Barovia Village too, right?
Yes.
I see. Lobotomy is not for the. I don't say that. I don't.
Did you need that to rhyme on
You got
purpose,
some
or-
back by Strahd, did it mess up
That
some
felt
stuff?
very. That felt very intentional. The Ixnay on the odds tray.
She shakes her head and says, that fool thinks that just appearing from saying the name Strahd is enough to keep us safe, as if the Dreadlord is repelled by our smiles, by our good behavior. I know that can't be the case, and he just uses that as justifiable means to torture Valachians. They say that the Reformers and Isaac are the muscles behind the Burgermeister. This is true, of course, but the Burgermeister gets his hands much dirtier than they would be led to believe.
Right bastard if what you say is true.
Are you saying we should incite a political revolution?
She will put her teacup down and say, I would never dare to say those words. But if
Out loud.
Out loud, yes. But if light of what he has done and what he continues to do were brought to Vallaki, then maybe there could be just cause for removing him from his seat and possibly enacting some form of democracy in Vallaki.
Democracy? You mean some sort of republic, or? I
Whatever.
don't actually know if there's any, like, I don't actually think that there are any democracies, like, in the Forgotten Realms, as far as I can...
Voting? That's more what she's referencing.
I don't even know if there's voting.
There has to be some sort of voting.
It's like a there's like councils and stuff like that, but it's like it's like you buy your way into that position. It's merchant. It's all money.
In like In certain empires,
I
I
mean-
think they have like republic
Yeah.
of
I'm
like a senate.
I'm mostly being difficult. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Please continue.
It's not like the
Uh,
concept of democracy doesn't exist.
Yeah.
If
I
that's
mean,
what you're asking.
I was basically quoting Marx earlier, so I guess I really don't have a leg to stand on. Well, Miss Watson, listen. I am afraid that I am a little lightheaded at the moment, and I am not quite to my usual rhetorical standard. So let us dispense with these. Let us dispense with the subtext and the beating around the bush. Why have you called us here?
I've called you here because you represent something that Vallaki sees so rarely. You represent new ideas. You represent change, unpredictability. I think that if someone like you were to come in and you were able to be seen as some sort of force for good, force against the Burgermeister, it might be enough to rile the people to reject him, to spurn him. And if you are perhaps even stealthy enough, I would ask you if I could employ you to find something in the Burgermeister's manner that might be damning enough that it would be enough to dethrone him.
To
Still,
what end? To what end? I mean, certainly it
about
seems
to
that
ask
you have.
why,
that,
though.
Yes, it certainly seems that you do well. You do well enough for yourself under the Burgermeister's rule. You are certain. Like I kind of gesture around the house and like the expensive, fancy stuff and the servants and like I even kind of like gesture at Adelaide. Clearly, you do well enough for yourself that you are not. You know. Also, like the fact that Adelaide is here hearing all of this is like crazy.
Yeah, she's just kind of sipping her tea and eating her biscuits and trying not to be seen. She's doing that thing of like trying to sink into the background.
And then I gesture towards her as part of like clearly you are doing well for yourself
Mm-hmm.
under the Burgermeister's rule. What do you seek to gain? What is it that you seek to gain out of this? Out of this political upheaval?
I do not think that you require a reason to have a moral stance. It is enough to see their fellow citizens lobotomized.
Beacon, I come from a merchant republic. You can to rely on the goodwill and moral center of another is something that you can very rarely do. To rely on somebody's need for power and need for self-advancement is something that you often can.
I do simply think you are looking a gift horse in the mouth.
And I think that you are not looking closely enough.
As you guys are saying this, you would see that servants are coming in to like tidy up the cups that have been used, refreshing the tea, and she will flag one of them down and like say,
"Oh, hello. What is your name?"
Shut up. And she will say, "Could you please bring the bowl over if you don't mind?" And he would nod and come out, and she will stand up, kind of like shuffle the wrinkles off of her dress, and she says, "It is personal to me, yes. I would ask that you follow me if you don't mind." And Adelaide kind of gets a big, like a wide-eyed expression. She says, "You're gonna," and Fiona holds up her hand. She says, "I think it's important that they know exactly what the Burgermeister is, what he does to Valakians." And the servant will come back and hand Fiona Watcher a bowl that is filled with rice that is basically been made into a porridge with like chunks of unseasoned chicken in it. And she will just walk out of the room and she says, "If you would follow me, gentlemen." And Irina kind of like looks like up and is like, "Should I come?" kind of thing.
You're one of us as much as anyone else is.
Do you feel comfortable with coming? Are you asking this question as a way of looking for a way out?
No, I'm just. And Adelaide.
Then you shall come.
Adelaide starts to pipe up and she's like, "Oh, she may not." And you say that, and she's just like, "Oh, okay."
I kind of like as like I see this like thing of like rice porridge and like unseasoned chicken and rice, and I like I kind of like as we kind of get up, I nudge Thalin, and I'm like, where are these spices? I don't. Do they do they not grow in Barovia?
He looks
do not-
around and goes,
I do not. I don't think I've seen like. Good lord, I don't think I've seen a single pepper since we've gotten here. This is insane.
I mean, for God's sake, with some salt, not with some salt. Just some simple salt hurts someone.
I mean, we had several meals at the tavern. Were they
Yeah.
unseasoned?
No, they were seasoned.
Okay, I see.
I don't know.
But also,
Okay,
Fiona
but
Watcher is basically like paper white, and the Mardikovs are a little bit darker. So draw from that what you shall.
I would say
I don't. I lean over to her saying, I do not think I trust people who do not use seasoning in their food. I think this is something I'm
You
discovering.
cannot trust.
about
You
myself.
cannot trust them. You cannot trust them. It's not safe, and no.
I would wager that what we are about to find. What they are about to unveil to us is some sort of animal.
Go ahead.
Clearly, it is a saber. Clearly, it is a saber-tooth tiger, my friend. Obviously.
Or
Everybody like
someone with a sensitive palate. Perhaps a cat.
So as you,
Yes, I said a saber-tooth tiger.
are you guys following her?
Yes.
No, I'm going upstairs.
Yeah, that's exactly it. She leads you up the stairs.
I go downstairs.
So as you walk up into this hallway, it's actually, if you guys wanted to scroll down a little bit, you can see this hallway.
Oh, I've been on the Twitch stream. I haven't been looking at the Roll20 at all, and also we're still on the.
It's also
you're
not?
not?
On Roll20.
Oh
Yeah,
shoot,
we're
I'm
not-
sorry. I
We're
was
in the
wondering.
tavern still.
I was wondering why you guys weren't moving.
I asked. I was like, "Is there another map?"
I didn't hear you. I'm so sorry.
Oh, that's a cat
I'm sad.
token.
I need you to know that I
Oh,
sat
now
next to
so-
Fiona
now this
Watcher.
makes
Like I
so much
sat
more
on her
fucking
couch. I
sense.
sat on her couch.
So as you guys make your way upstairs, you would see a long hallway, and Beacon, you are pleasantly surprised to see that there are two cats that are sitting outside of a door.
It sounds like with what I just said, I'm actually not surprised at all.
Or yeah, you know what I mean.
Like I correctly predicted it.
Yeah.
I
And
see saber-tooth. It's a young saber-tooth tiger.
and as you guys approach, the cats seeing someone new would kind of just like get up and like run, like move away from the door. And as you approach the door, you see that it is deadbolted from the outside. Fiona would reach into her pockets and pull out a key ring and put it in and unlock the door. And she would like kind of motion for you guys to stay where you are. She opens the door and you would see that inside there is a very plain room. There is a bed that is set up in the room along with like a saucer on the ground that has some water on it. And there is in the middle of this room on the bed a girl who looks to be about 19 or so. Her hair is extremely ratty. She is wearing like a very plain shirt with some like bloomers, and even that like it is Remy. Even that is like stained and torn a bit. And as Fiona Watcher like walks in,
They see cats. Can't be helped.
yep. As Fiona Watcher comes in, you would. I need to stop this dog. Hold on.
God, I already know this is gonna be a cliffhanger anyway. We're just sort of edging it out, dude.
Yeah.
So she would move into this room, and the girl would like perk up, and she sits up on all fours and starts like just, she starts going, and she would jump onto the floor, run up to Fiona, and start rubbing against her leg again on all fours. As Fiona Watcher would set the bowl on the ground, and the girl would lean over and start gobbling up the food. And she turns to you and says, "This is why I so disdain the Burgomeister. His son, ruined my daughter, took her away from me, and refuses to face consequences or even acknowledge what he has done. That is why I want to see him burn."
A much more understandable reason, I suppose, rather than base altruism.
Can I examine the girl?
Yeah, what are you examining?
Did her brain get did they take her brain out, put a cat in?
Did the brain glitch?
Did they take her? Did they take her brain out? Put a cat in.
Go ahead and
Is-
roll me a medicine check or Arcana, whichever one you would think.
They're both
I guess I'll also.
+2. What did I just
I'm
drop?
gonna also. I
dropped
guess
something.
I guess I'll also make a roll. I'm assuming this doesn't get Hunter's Bane.
It does not.
Advantage.
And I want you
Yeah, I
guys to
figured.
tell me which stat you're using when you do so.
All right. What's your higher stat? Liger, what's your higher stat?
They're both the same,
same.
and I got a
All
7.
right.
A 7.
Well,
Which one did you use, Liger?
Well,
Liger?
I said examine, so I guess I'll do medicine.
Dettet,
Liger.
what's up with that face?
I also got a 7.
Thalin, you want to bust out your
We're
lobotomy
just-
knowledge?
I mean, your medicine's probably way higher.
It's
So they-
+6,
so-
yeah.
So they did take
16
out her
plus
brain,
6.
put a cat in.
What'd you
What?
say?
What's going on?
What'd you say, Thalin?
He got a 22.
22. Both Ignacio and Beacon, you both don't have any idea what the source of this could be. Thalin, did you roll nature? I'm sorry, did you roll medicine or arcana?
Medicine.
Medicine, you would know that if someone were to lobotomize someone, then it would make a lot more sense for them to be like have eccentric moods or be able to like be unable to talk, something like that. Being completely convinced that they are a cat, no, that is not something that happens from lobotomies.
So she believes she is cat. Okay. So
I truly wonder if Speak with Animals would do anything here.
And as she notices you guys like standing around the corner, like examining her, she would like arch her back and go at you.
I giggle.
Even in
Meow.
my like kind of woozy state, like I'm looking, like I see Thalin giggling at this child who's been damaged beyond repair, and this
Thalin.
angry mother who's right there, and I give him like the most like, what are you doing? What are you doing?
I will.
That's Thalin. Sorry, I don't tell you.
I would like
Yeah.
to attempt something
Find morbid things
unconventional.
funny.
Please give me 10 minutes.
Oh my gosh. What are you doing, Beacon? Are you gonna ceremony
I be-
her?
I begin
Oh, no,
casting
no.
Speak with Animals.
Speak-
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
I mean, yeah, fair enough, man.
I mean, if she wasn't the same alignment as a cat before,
So you cast Speak with Animals. You are 100% certain that you have cast everything correctly, but you still hear what she's saying. You hear her meowing and hissing at you.
I turn to the two actual cats that are here,
Mhm.
and ask them for their 2 cents. Do you know what is wrong with this child?
And they kind of look at you from across the way. Like they basically moved away from you, but they hear you talking in their language, and they would say, "Stella's not been the same for a while."
How long?
I grab Beacon's shoulder and I kind of like shake him up to ask them if she has ever accidentally called them a cat slur.
Yes,
I will not
pussycat.
be asking this.
At least
Yeah,
a
Like a
year.
feline.
At least a year.
At least a year. What happened prior to this event? This change?
Are you saying this in cat language, or are you saying this out loud for everyone to hear?
Of course I'm saying it in cat language, dude. I
Um,
want them, like, I'm asking them. Why would it be?
I don't know, because the mother's right there.
I'm just going meow.
Okay.
Meow.
Oh god, I'm so tempted to turn to the mom and be like, "Oh my god, it's infectious. We must leave."
I feel
I
like
told you. Wait, I said before I cast Speak with Animals that I was going to
Oh
try
yeah,
something
no, I know.
unconventional.
Yeah, I know.
Like I made my
know,
intent
I know.
very clear.
I know. I'm just.
He did not hide his intentions.
Running a bit on this angry mother seems like a bad idea.
Yeah.
Like I said, I'm tempted. I'm not going to.
The cats would say that the cats would just be like, she just stopped giving us table scraps one day. That's when we knew she was gone.
That's unfortunate.
Has she
So,
ever accidentally said a cat slur?
Yeah, at least once or twice. But we
I
say
turned to
we say
Ignacio.
human slurs all the time in cat.
I do not wish to hear this.
You
should
turn to me.
I turned to you. She said yes.
I knew it. It's like a monkey at a typewriter. Eventually, it'll type something incredibly offensive.
That is an offensive thing to say about monkeys. They
I
would
was
not be happy
that's
to
pretty
hear about
offensive
this.
itself.
They may be doing it on purpose. I don't know. I'm not
Hey,
here to debate the intelligence of
Eventually,
monkeys.
eventually
Be
that
glad I
monkey.
do not tell.
All right, let's go.
Be glad I do not tell Piccolo you said this.
Eventually, that monkey will type out the entire history of Volo Camp.
I don't know what that means. The cats have no leads.
Ask. I'm gonna wait until like I'm going to kind of like lean into Beacon, acting as if I'm about to say something silly.
Oh,
again,
getting
and then
close now, are we?
and then ignoring that comment. I'm going to whisper in his ear. Ask to see if she was actually taken away from this place before she went crazy. Had she been taken away and then came back like this?
When she became like this, was she taken before that?
No,
Where?
she wasn't.
No,
She was not taken, but was there
Did she
someone
not-
that came here to do something to her?
She kept coming back, and it seemed like she was a little bit frazzled.
So she left willingly and then came back?
Couldn't tell you if it was willing or not. I didn't ask her.
The disturbingly.
I kind of like get get Beacon's attention as I'm like leaning in to say something silly again, and I kind of like raise an eyebrow.
Oh, I tell him what the cat said.
Well, no. Okay. I was looking for like a nod or like a shake of like a subtle. I'm trying not to tip off the mom that we're asking questions that may implicate her.
No, I don't think it's necessarily implicating her.
Okay.
But still,
I'm just I'm asking like the thing is like I'm asking questions that could throw into question the story that she has told us, and I don't necessarily want her to know about that.
I see.
To be fair, you guys haven't
Like I
asked
said-
what the story is. She has just said
What
that
is the story?
Well,
I've heard it from the cats, but I want to hear it from you.
some time ago, the Baron and I were discussing our children potentially marrying. There are so few noble families in Vallaki. It's difficult to keep the bloodlines.
Have we heard of a baron yet?
The Baron, the Burgermeister are both the same.
Oh, that's dumb. They're
Yeah.
both titles.
Yep.
Just keep one.
Okay. We were discussing our
It's the
children.
Burgermeister.
The
He's keeping
Baronmeister.
The Burgermeister.
There you
He's
go,
the-
the Baron.
We were discussing our children possibly marrying. It's difficult in Vallaki to make sure that the noble bloodlines continue when there are so few noble bloodlines. But
Disgusting. Continue.
I'm kind of like in my journal, like I'm taking notes and I write down classist. Gotcha.
but
Disgusting. Continue.
Stella told me that his boy Victor, he had some unusual behaviors, but she never indicated anything that was terrible enough that she wouldn't return, and she kept going there willingly. But one
Stella
day,
the girl?
Stella's the girl, yes.
Let's see. All right.
But one day, she returned home in this state, And when I inquired with the Burgermeister why my daughter was like this after visiting his son, he insisted he had no idea what I was speaking of and that my daughter must just be insane by nature.
Hmm.
I don't know what happened to my daughter, but I would be willing to pay you if you were to find out. And if this were enough to bring the
How
Burgermeister,
much?
Would you allow me another 10 minutes?
How much would you be? How much you could pay?
what price would you work for?
I lean into Ignacio like, what do we ask for? I don't want
I
to
want a
offend her.
tattoo. I want a tattoo. I want a tattoo real bad.
I would like a +1 buzzsaw.
I'm really feeling that +1 dexterity tattoo, my man.
Listen, if we can
He wants
ensure that the Burgermeister would be dethroned, I have no need for his riches. You are welcome to whatever he has in his home. I will say that much.
Now,
And I lean into Thalin as if we're discussing prices, and I'm like, I don't. So this women's vibes are rancid, right? I mean, they're both
Yes.
rancid. I think.
what if there's nothing
Like
there?
I think that she is morally in the right in this situation, obviously, because this is horrific. But I mean, like, I don't think this woman cares about people.
I think that when we are done with the Burgermeister, noble
don't think she
titles in
cares.
general will have no value anymore. Is this
don't
okay
think-
with you?
If it means...
I'd be whispering.
What?
I'd be whispering back like, I don't really think she cares about their daughter so much as it is her own name.
Oh no, I think she does care about. I like immediately like without even thinking about it. I shake it off. I don't think that there is. I think it is a very rare parent that does not in some way love their child.
Is her being in this state allowing her not to enjoy spice?
I haven't had the chance to ask her, but I do know that it would be best if she doesn't seem to have any mind for palates. So I thought whatever is best for her not to have an upset bowel movement would be great. Thank you.
I lean into Thalin again. Beacon also feels a sense of morality about Spice. He's cool. We can let him in on this.
Okay, yeah. Okay.
We'll get it. We just have to make sure that Arena and then maybe Rictavio is also in on this. But Rictavio's from outside of here, so he's probably fine.
It's
We
weird
got
to
to have a cool nug name. We have to the spicy ones.
It's weird to have a moral stance on spice, especially in like a medieval era where spice is intrinsically linked to imperialism.
Yep. And also wealth.
We like our spices.
But seriously, not even like a little bit of salt on the chicken. It's crazy.
I like how that's...
Also, let me also, I like Ignacio like turns his head up to the ceiling. He's like, "Let me fucking have this. Fuck you. Let me have this."
When we are done with the Burgermeister, this place shall be called New Kogan City.
He's like, enough with the Kogan.
I think to myself, I'm like, we can make a better name than this. We can do better than this.
Fiona Watcher is going to hold up her hand and she'll say, I know asking all of this is quite a lot. I do not expect you to have an answer from me immediately. Please feel
I
free
was going to do this anyway. Before you asked, I was already planning to overthrow Burgermeister.
Beacon, this is what we call a failure to recognize your bargaining position.
There is no bargain.
No, there very much is a bargain. This woman is saying that she will pay us. There is a bargain.
Did your drive to accept challenges in order to regain justice in the world, did that go away as soon as we met someone with wealth?
No, but I also listen. I lean I lean into Beacon, overthrowing overthrowing the lord of this land, who is also a 500-year-old immortal vampire, is hard enough without being broke.
And she's gonna lean in
We
again.
need resources.
That's yep. That's truth. We pick up some gold along the way. Just because we're here to save people doesn't mean we can't get rich along the way.
Yep.
Well, even then, it's just like money buys equipment and people and like resources. We need those.
Hmm.
Indeed.
Well, she is not a cat.
Also, I think this. Like, I'm gonna lean into the beginning. Also, I think this woman kind of sucks. So I'm not opposed to taking her for what she's worth. Bad things can happen to bad people too sometimes. Not to say that her daughter is bad, but
I will find a way to return this daughter to normal.
I don't disagree. I don't think that's a. I like Ignacio. Like almost looks offended. Like that Beacon thinks that he would be opposed to that. And it's like, of course. The hell are you talking? Of course we're going to do this. But I'm just saying that just because we are helping this woman, just because she has had the misfortune, something untoward happened to somebody that she cares about, does not necessarily mean that she acts with the best interests of everyone else in the town.
Mm.
This
It is not as though we are reinstating her as the new Burgomeister.
Given, yeah, fair enough, but still, just you deal with these in the merchant houses of there is a saying that a viper that just because a viper is bit does not mean it does not also have fangs.
Hmm.
What everybody knows that vipers have. Okay.
She may be.
Are we just like I look over from whispering in Beacon's ear to see Thalin whispering in my ear, and I'm like, "Fuck, shit, we're
like
not seeing stuff anymore."
We're like Scooby-Doo stacked on top of each other.
No, we're cool. We're cool. Hey, we're just having a frank discussion about our bargaining position.
As you're doing this, Irina is going to turn to Fiona Watcher and say, "My name is Irina Kolyana. I am so sorry for my companions."
Hey, she said the
I no
line.
need to apologize for me. You do not need. No, sorry.
This woman may be a scorpion. However, this frog is made of metal.
No, the metaphor is a viper. I said viper.
I switched to a different metaphor for the purposes of being a frog. I like frogs.
I like frogs, says Beacon. That is the quote of this
Anyway,
episode.
that's a session, everybody.
All right. First of all, we didn't get the chance to talk about it because I was narrating. Galagun 4, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the I Spies. And hello, Raiders. My name is Ray. I'm an Eldritch Monstrosity VTuber, the Mistress of Teeth and Eyes and Keeper of the Fathomless Cringe. These are my wonderful players. Please go and follow all of them. They are fantastic. All right. And thank you so much to Explorer Chris for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. All right, so we're going to be transitioning into Late Night Bites. So, what are your guys' thoughts on the session?
Okay, first of all, not a thought on the session, but like so psyched that I didn't disconnect even a single time.
Way to go, Liger!
Yeah, no, that's really good. I also
this is a new era.
I definitely I definitely played Ignacio like way looser this session. And it does feel nice to kind of like let go of some of that straight man stuff. And I'm so glad I got bit, so I have like an excuse to be like, no, it's the anemia.
Yep.
He's lost a lot of blood.
Congratulations, you are the late night bite.
I was the late night bite. I was bitten and it was late.
Yep.
Man, Strahd's such a fucking asshole. God, I fucking hate that guy. Fucking "Oh, I'm just coming here to play with you," and then he just smacks us. Like he literally fucking he smacks us once, and then we just fucking drop. Like we fucking hit the Yamcha pose immediately after that. That's fucking awful.
I think you're
We
the
get
only one that didn't go
backhanded.
down, though.
Yep.
I am the only one who didn't go down, but that's only because he was more interested in getting some than getting me.
Get you some. Get you some.
Jesus.
Lathander.
What do you think about the revelation that he didn't mess up with your guitar?
Does he believe that, though?
You bastard.
I
don't know, like,
I am now convinced that there's like a subcoterie of vampires that Strahd has that just like exclusively go ahead and make mischief on his behalf and to make people think that like he fucked with them when he has plausible deniability, so it's like a surprise to even him.
You're like,
I think it may have been an invisible man.
you guys are like 5D chesting this natural one that you got on performance.
Yes, I am. I think it's funny.
Yeah.
I'm beginning to think that like it wasn't Strahd that snuck into our tent. I think it was an invisible man or something.
That you're right. That is way less likely than him not having fucked with my guitar. You're so right.
Okay, but Ray told us he rolled a 37 on his stealth. That means he has a minimum of plus 17 on his stealth.
Why is that hard to believe?
Yes.
I don't know. It feels like it's not exactly like Strahd. It doesn't feel like Strahd is that big.
What are you
Liger.
What are you talking about?
Liger.
He's like the first vampire. He was alive for over 500 years, and he rules over a demi-plane in the Shadowfell.
Liger, he just smacked you and you almost died.
Yeah,
He's
really good at that. I don't think that necessarily translates to plus 17 stealth.
Buddy, you're eventually gonna hit like crazy persuasion numbers.
Yep.
That's just what a late game character looks like, or a late
need
game
to
threat
get-
looks like.
I need to put proficiency in persuasion, honestly, somehow.
Yeah. Then you gotta use persuasion. You can
Also,
lead the
like,
populace
there's
revelation.
not even saying he hasn't done something like cast like Pass Without Trace or something like that. Like he does, like he can do spells. Like he hypnotizes people. He casts charm magic.
He's crazy. I don't like him. I don't like this guy.
Okay, that's what you should
Crazy.
have coming out of this. If you leave this and you like Strahd, I've done something wrong.
Yeah, but you keep saying he's hot.
I love Strahd. He's the worst. He's the worst. I hate him. I love him. He's the best.
He's hot, but he is the worst. These are not two mutually exclusive things. That just means he's morally gray.
Mhm.
It is.
No,
for
he's
me,
not morally
it's-
gray. He's just black. He's all the way like hell's unredeemable.
Ray.
Rephrase.
Ray,
Okay.
You gotta
Rephrase.
you gotta watch that. You gotta watch. That. I don't know if I like how you said black things.
I don't either.
You
Shame on
can't,
you.
You can't even like throw that back at me. And also, Strahd is the pastiest white boy ever.
That is true.
You know,
He does
as much as
he
I really
really
want
is
to hate the
morally
bastard,
reprehensible.
as much as I really want to hate the bastard, it's almost like a Negan effect.
A what?
If that makes sense.
The Negan
Well,
effect,
he's
like
just
Negan from The Walking Dead.
Oh, I don't
Like,
watch
yeah,
The
he's
Walking Dead.
charismatic.
He's
charismatic
yeah,
with a
the
bastard.
charisma makes you like just smile when he does something crazy, and you're just like, yeah, that's on par.
That's just because I like.
I
those kind of
really
characters.
liked it when he got into Tekken for some reason.
Of course,
No,
Strahd
Negan,
likes
yeah.
Tekken.
No. It's Negan got into Tekken for some reason. It was a weird, bizarre crossover thing. It was the fact that like that was not what your first thought was on that. Yeah, incredible.
I don't know Walking Dead. I don't care about Walking Dead.
No, that's perfectly fine. You just like the idea that like it would cross over with Tekken is like what? No, what?
Yeah, I
It's got
should.
the Death Stranding guy in it
Anyways.
with the piss grenades.
I can't tell if
Yeah.
you're joking or not. I feel like you're not.
So I feel like this is one of those things where, like, if we hadn't like fucking stomped those zombies as hard as we did, I get the feeling that like Strahd would have like maybe not even bothered to show up if we got like too fucked up. He's like, these guys suck and are boring, and I don't even care anymore.
I kept one of the things that I kept forgetting to do throughout the zombie fight is that I kept thinking we should scan the area to make sure that this isn't like a natural zombie attack and maybe not an ambush by some sort of if not Strahd, some sort of errant necromancer.
A natural zombie attack as opposed to non-natural sources of necromancy.
You know.
Listen, it's the Neo-Kogan Valley. Anything can happen.
You're you're calling it the Neo-Kogan Valley. What the fuck is
Everything is wrong with Liger.
Buddy, that's less real than anything you've ever said. That's like the most that's like one of the most self-delusional things that Beacon has ever said. And Beacon has said some fucking shit sometimes. Neo-Kogan Valley is insane.
Take a breath.
I know you've said it. It's a matter of time. You're just gotta wait for the right. You're gonna wait for the right angle, and you're not gonna be able to wait long enough. And you're gonna say it in a moment where it like comes out like slightly awkward, but you're like, I need to get it out. I need to get this bit out. It's burning a hole in my pocket.
Listen, I try to avoid saying Barovia as much as possible.
Oh yeah,
even
no,
out
that's
of character. Because I feel like once it enters into my vocabulary, it's gonna slip in, and I can't let that happen. There was that one time that Beacon said Barovia, and you clowned on me so hard for it that I had to walk it back.
And you know what? It will keep happening.
Yes, this will happen.
No, as long as I don't let it enter my vocabulary. It's the Neo-Kogan Valley,
stop.
dude.
Oh my gosh.
I will not stop. Yeah, but if you ever fuck it up, it's on site, dude.
It is on site.
Okay. We need to take a long rest after this encounter with the rich lady.
What have we burned?
The candle at both ends.
Well, I mean, like I have
number of
maximum
spell
hit
slots.
point. I've burned. I still have one hit dice left for short rests. I have a maximum hit point reduction. But that's about all I've burned.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, if we're preparing for a stealth mission, I'm going to need to reallocate my spell slots or my spells.
I see.
And I have to. It's weird. I can change.
I don't think we're gonna infiltrate the Burgermeister stuff tonight. But maybe we just like stop by the mansion.
I can change my. I can change my what armor type I have, but it takes like an hour to do.
I will ask that if you guys are
I'm
making...
going to do that if we're doing a stealth mission.
You guys, I would ask that if you're doing anything like that, that you discuss it in character, but also it would be a good idea for you to have a plan next time we come back together, just so we don't spend 2 hours talking about stuff.
Trust me.
But Liger carries in like 3 scrolls. He's like, I got it, guys. Saber-tooth tiger.
Okay, the saber-tooth tiger will serve as a distraction.
Uh-huh.
While we sneak in the back. And then when we see the Burgermeister, I'm gonna hit him very hard.
We haven't even... Okay, so... I'm not saying the Burgermeister's a good guy. Clearly he's not. We should probably talk to him at least once before murdering the head of state of one of the 2 towns open to us in all of Barovia.
That guy's gonna have a hell of a persuasion roll to convince me that it was okay to put children in stockades.
I'm not saying that it's going to change our mind. In fact, I think it might do very much the opposite. we gotta at least talk to him once.
Listen, those kids were vampires. It was justified.
Do you think that we should make a guerrilla attack on the Reformation Center before going after the Burgermeister himself?
I think we should figure out what the situation is in town and also deal with the hollowing before we do any sort of political uprising.
Yeah, no, that's correct. That's true.
Mm-hmm.
Is this because I tried to step on your revolution bit earlier that you're like, I need to go harder. I need to go so fucking hard.
Listen, I had that bit, like the revolution bit, while not like front and center, has sort of been a thing since the town of Barovia.
Yeah, no, that absolutely has been true.
That's true. Once again, you gotta go for it. You gotta. It's like
it's risky to go for it.
Well, yeah, but that's it. Like whenever you're doing improv, sometimes you gotta swing big, and you gotta swing big in a way that doesn't involve corn.
I can't. Yeah, I was about to say, I can't believe you're telling this of Liger.
Oh, that's a great idea. We can mobilize the ravens in town.
To do what?
They can scout.
You could do that. You still gotta wait till
You're the
Strahd
only one who's going to get the information from that.
And only every 10 minutes.
And then I can tell the rest of you guys.
You have to wait 10 whole minutes.
Yeah, we would have to wait 10 whole minutes because I don't know if you're ever going to actually burn a spell slot for a ritual spell.
Unless it's, like, urgent, I don't see a reason to.
I mean, no, I agree. But I'm also just sitting here and, like, by the time you cast, like, 10-minute, like, ritual spell, speak with animal to talk to the raven, the scouting report is going to be outdated.
The scouting report's gonna be null and void because the ravens got distracted by something else.
It's like, yeah, I saw Izek by the town square, and then, like, we're actively fighting Izek by the time the spell finishes, and you're like, wow, great, good information.
Nah, I'm talking, like, building layout, maybe,
We
placement.
we've been running through the town. We got a map.
No, up the inside.
I mean, I don't
know.
First of all, that assumes that the raven can get inside.
No, the raven will come up to a rat. A rat will go do it. It's a whole interconnected system.
Liger. I mean this in the most respectful way possible. You are clinically insane.
Not quite clinically. I don't have the insurance for that.
He's undiagnosed insane. Liger
Buddy.
was actually the one that had the lobotomy. All right, so do we have anything else you guys would like to talk about before we wrap for the night?
Oh, remind me next session to cast Detect Magic on Stella, I think her name is.
Yeah.
To make sure that, or just to see if whatever's affecting her is in fact magic and not an errant brain surgery.
Mm-hmm. Also, I super have not looked into lobotomies lately. I hope I said that stuff correctly.
Oh, I mean, yeah, it's basically that.
Detdet, you got anything?
I'm sure Lazy will be able to educate you and be like, no, what are you talking about? Lobotomies are something completely different.
I don't know why I said it with such confidence.
Yeah, what was I gonna say? I think there was a couple other things I wanted to talk about. I don't like Fiona Watcher. I think I it's one of those things where it's like, this woman is clearly rich. She has incredibly shit-headed kids. And that she clearly loves her children enough to, like, obviously overlook everything they do, because, like, I don't get the impression that, like, her caring about like the revenge aspect of this for her, I don't buy that it's fake. I think that that's very much real, which means that she does care about her kids, which means that she cares enough about her kids to, like, not actually care what they do, which means that it implies, like, a level of amorality to her that I don't like. She
it really
rubs
is dish
the
that she
wrong
didn't
way.
salt the food.
You can't trust somebody who doesn't season their food.
Yes.
I'm sorry, Mel.
Man, rip Mel.
She's catching strays out here.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I'm eager to see where this goes because, like, obviously there's like I'm really curious to look into the Reformation Center. Like, I just think that we need like this lady is the first person that we're talking to kind of like about the political situation in Vallaki. I mean, beyond like stuff that we heard from like the bar, like the innkeeper, right? Like obviously, like we've talked with her about it. We've gotten a little bit of like what the common people think about like the Burgermeister or whatever. But this is like the first time we're getting like task and something actionable for it. And I don't know. I think we need to figure out what's going on before we make a decision that we're going to regret.
Yeah, I mean, like, Stella has been like this for a year, right? And she seems to be nourished, healthy, aside from the obvious. We could put this on the back burner for a little bit.
Yeah, like, I don't think, like I said, obviously the first, like, flashing a main quest, like, do this or you're an idiot, is like the bones, right? Like, and obviously, like Ray has said before, that like we will know when that opens back up.
We will know when the bones. I also gotta check back in with
Draskoi?
Draskoi.
I love Draskoi.
Yeah. I do love Draskoi, my little corn boy.
Little corn boy.
Is what I said wrong?
No, you're right, but it's a good name.
It's just that it's so fucked up that it's like it's become so corn based in your mind.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think that he would care about you if you didn't have corn?
I think that I don't know. I think that after he realized that, like, yeah, I'm looking for the Patriarch of Ravens, and we're gonna do good with him. Maybe he's like, yeah, I can get down with this guy.
He is going to come up to you. He's going to be like, "Do you have corn?" And you're going to be like, "No." And he's going to be like, "Okay, have a nice day." And then he's going to leave.
Oh, you think I don't have one of those on me at all times?
That's true.
I have that shit locked and loaded. No. Like, you see, half of my bandolier is canisters, the other half corn.
So, Chuck, what are you most looking forward to? What do you have to comment on tonight?
The fact that, okay, so we went against Strahd. I feel like now we can kind of push forward because we know what to expect, and it's just time to improve.
What do you think about? What do you think about Strahd implying that he had already slit your brother's throat?
I think he's trying to rattle me, or he did, but we have no way of knowing that at the current moment.
I mean, it's not like we weren't going to put a stake through his chest anyways, right? Like either he's trying to fuck with you, which actually, you know what? No matter what it is, he's trying to fuck with you. Even if he actually did do it, like, he's still trying to fuck with you.
Mm-hmm.
But like, yeah, it just means that we're gonna enjoy it that much more when we fucking kill this guy.
I wouldn't put it past him to be petty as fuck.
No, of course.
No, I'm not gonna say that. Never mind.
Something that I really enjoyed is, maybe it was just the fact that I was playing a little bit loosey-goosey with Ignacio. I really do feel like this session we kind of like got much more into like the idea of like, you know, Ignacio and Thalin do actually like each other and they do work well together. Like there is like a little bit of like a synergy there. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, Thalaco is healthy and
normal.
And stops her up.
Thanako.
All right.
Iglin doesn't have the same ring to it.
It does not.
Malin.
All right. Does anyone have anyone that they would like to raid out to tonight?
No, there's this
okay.
raid.
Wait a second, Melody's
streaming. Dragons. Oh, god damn it. No. You can't do this. You can't do this to me.
That's fine, I won't. I'm leaving it up to you guys.
Unseasoned chicken.
If we raid her, it's gotta be unseasoned chicken, right?
It's gotta be. Are we doing that?
I mean, I don't have anyone to raid to.
I don't have anyone else.
All right.
I feel bad.
Unseasoned chicken.
You can't trust anyone who makes unseasoned chicken.
Okay, thank you. That's better. Hold on. Let me write that out. Okay, I've placed that into the ether. Please copy and paste as needed. If you have your own unseasoned chicken, you can bring that with you to Pelt and Melody.
Wow.
All right, let's get that raid started. All right.
Good session, everyone.
How long is Silk Song? Because Melanie's been playing it forever.
Oh, it's so long.
Well, okay, so
There's a true ending.
Hollow Knight's one of the longest games of all time. It's like genuinely like fucking massive. And then they just stopped. Like the second they stopped development on Hollow Knight, they just started developing Silksong. They just kept going.
I gotcha.
For 7 years.
A really long. Yeah, exactly.
All right, so we are now ready to raid. Thank you so much for coming on in, chat. I'll see you on the flip side, Ice Spice. Goodbye.
Bye bye.